Does it really? Yeah. Ha! Okay, then station 5. It's a 4th station. Sorry about that. Do we not have a station 4? Whatever.
That is so weird.
Yeah, that'll be. Are you looking for a match? It's it's the Twitch is Dr._no. So Dr.2_no. Thank you. Station 2 classic, I'm playing my Tekken folder. Alright, thank you. Station 2. Oh. So put that on now, and then we'll go the regular. Okay. Basically, RK and Razorburn. Can I get you on Station 2, please? Basically, RK and Razorburn to Station 2, please.
If you were previously on Station 2 and are confused, your opponent is playing Tekken.
Yeah, who is it?
Charlie.
Charlie was the one playing Tekken?
No, Classy is playing.
Charlie, you have a bye. Your opponent's playing Tekken, so you're gonna wait 1 round. Okay. Oh my god. Where's my bag? You have it set there? Okay, cool. And then did you think it... Oh, shit, I forgot. So just go to any of them. I get what you're saying. Okay, you can just do yeah, it's fine. Don't worry about it. We'll change it later. Hide those. Bring those in. Yeah, that's fine. Like that. What's your tech? Weave Tread. Yes, you were playing versus Snappy Boy on Station 3. Oh, Snappy Boy has has Snappy Boy checked in? I haven't. Now that I mention it, update the game. I don't. Snappy Boy, are you here? Snappy Boy's here? Okay, Snappy Boy might be playing another game. Is Snappy Boy playing Tekken? Ziggy! Send me Snappy Boy when you get a sec. Oh, you're Snappy Boy. Okay, cool. You're going to be playing. You got a match for gear. Do you have a match you're playing right now? Did you enter gear? Oh, why are you in a bracket? What? Okay, never mind. You're fine. Okay, congratulations. You're now 1-0. Okay. Hey, wait. Weed Tread. You're gonna be playing Lolo then. Same station. Lolo! Yeah, that's fucked up. Lolo! Where's Lolo? Howdy, yeah. Grab Lolo for me. Thank you. I don't either. I think it's 1-0 the Soul. It's 2-0 now. All right. Wizards and Warriors. We're back in it. Apologies. We are running all the stream stuff today. It's 35 entrants for Guilty Gear Strive today. It's a big old boy. And we're going to have a great time with it. We already started a little bit here. What's up? I can't hear you.
Yes, bring match to play.
Them being open an hour later so we can get through friendlies. Fuck off.
Friendly reminder, all of you need to start best of 5.
Good idea. That is a great time. All right. No, I'm so sorry. I forgot to check. It's called Sunrise if you want to look it up. All right. Wizards Warriors, here we go. Yeah, okay, all right. Tough first round opponent. Garlic, I mean, Garlic Bread has some cred. Let's be real. Yeah, yeah.
Next on screen for Guilty Gear, can I get BoredMan and Moe Block to the screen?
All right. All right, Wizards and Warriors. Here we are. Apologies! Garlic bread is a delicious food item, and the first winner of Fullerton Fights, number goddamn 16. Can y'all believe it, chat? Go to Tasker Cam when you get a second. What up? Oh, excuse me, chat. I'm actually... All right, cool. Chat! Chat room. Hello! Welcome, Wizards and Warriors. It's your favorite time of the month. It's Fullerton Fights time. And not only is it Fullerton Fights time, it is the Fullerton Fights. Nubenheimer, Redditto, Akano, Lolo, Fern, ton of top players, ton of sponsored players, all coming out. 35 entrants! I need to remind you, this is record numbers for entrants in Guilty Gear Strive. And we doing it big out here. So of course, let's just kind of, you know, like run it back. Today is gonna be a good one. We're gonna have a great time. We're gonna have some fun matches for you in store. Y'all gonna look forward to the best of the best action that we can bring you here from Fullerton Fights. Up next, we got some more people coming up. We got I believe this is Darfan versus Moe Blob. Moe Blob on the Biken, Darfan, who is on the Axel Low, doing a little bit of a button check. But chat, I just wanted to check in with you and remind you that we have, to remind you, a $400 pop bonus courtesy of Aloha. So this tournament is now sponsored by Aloha, as you know, this tournament often ends up being. And now that we have sponsored this tournament, he also put out a bounty. If anyone is able to make top 3 and half of their matches in top 8 were played on a Season 2 character, they get a little extra credit, little extra sprinkling, little extra 50 bomb dropped on them. Speaking of bombs, Someone tell Lolo to make a Twitter so TOs can at him. He's too good and this is bad for his brand. Agree, Jack. And thank you very much for the resub. As somebody who cares about the brand, I know that you be looking out for me and I'm looking out for you. Loving the look. Thank you. I actually feel very pretty today. But it's not about me. It's about these gamers right here. It's a stacked ass bracket, by the way. Y'all hit some exclamation point bracket. All right, let's get into this. Oh my God, the shimmy on up with that 2S. Dash out with that 2S. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, then not quite the connection that you want. Maybe you like missed a close S input after the Yo Johnson. But it does seem like Dar has got has kind of cleaned it up a little bit. Putting more space out. Okay. Pulled in. Ooh, caught you off the second hit. Trying to dash up too early. BRC. Caught you up you real slow with it. Does it? Flying in, we got pressure on. Oh my God, I love that you didn't go for the grab right away, that you waited. You were like trying to check him a little bit. Try to keep him honest out here. Biken, not a character who's used to trying to keep people honest, because, you know, she do a little lying. I can't believe we fucked up this bad and we put a Biken Axel on stream first. On second, I guess. This is game 1. It's still going. I'm kidding, chat. Y'all want the real commentary? It'll come in a second. We're getting through. We're still trying to settle into the flow here. Yeah, this is game 1. Ooh, and the game 1 it is. Closes out in the favor of Moebon. Remember to go to the split cam at the end of the game. Pulled back in the Winter Mantis, not quite fine purchase. But it looks like we're learning here so far. Ooh, yup. Pulled in. Now we gotta take it back out. You took all the stuff in, you gotta take the trash out. Might be taking it out with a perfect. Ooh. Oh, it's not a perfect. Oh, you got low tapped. That's tough. It's damn close. Ooh, try to own space with that jump P, no dice, but Moeblob kind of struggling to continue a lot of the offense right now. I feel like oh, where were we going? We still have the time stop. Yeah, okay. Ooh, unfortunately not able to fully convert, and the parry on the immediate wake up. You got combos for this? Okay. Not the most efficient combos, but is the timing gonna help? No, you just dead. You just dead. First hit, it'll take care of you. Put you away, tap you in. Pulling back out with that rainwater, not quite able to find it. Oh my gosh. Snipe you at the air. 1-1 so far. No. Ooh. Ooh, the burst. Pulling out. Doing what we can so far. Yup. Yeah, Moeblob I feel like is not quite I feel like Moeblop has had some unfortunate drops, but okay, opportunity to clean it up a little bit. Get rid of your on-stream jitters. Oh. Actually, like, got the closest on, like, a regular hit. I think caught the fuzzy timing, but was going for the high-low anyway. Good awareness to still get the conversion. Gun? Oh, it's just too far. I like the idea, though. At that HP, it might have gone sour for you. I don't actually know. If you were in range, I actually wonder if you got hit there. I don't think you get to space both out. Unless maybe you super jump. Chase down with a throw. Dar just back to owning the space, tossing out the Winter Mantis. A little risky at this range because you're running out of screen space. Moeblop back on the offensive. Just moments away from it. RC, yeah. I don't think, ooh, that should be it, right? Ooh, okay, even the optimal conversion. Doesn't go for the follow-up into the RC, just taps that 5K into the super. Solid confirm, solid confirm. Moeblop, now up 2-1. Yeah. Owning space as best we can, tapping away with a 2K. Ooh, yup, caught out. Moeblop getting a lot of value off of just like stagger buttons in your opponent's face, getting away with it multiple times, just like, I'm gonna crouch block in your face for a second, and then I'm gonna call out the timing of when you're gonna press. Perhaps somebody a little bit more familiar with other fighting games. I feel like that's usually a sign that you're familiar with other fighting games, right? Like the like I'm gaming the player moments are usually in my head like, ah yes, this is somebody who's like played other fighting games and might not be used to Strive. Maybe a Street Fighter player. Maybe a soon-to-be Street Fighter 6 player. We don't know. Maybe Moeblop's out here enjoying the beta. Right now, you're gonna enjoy some combos. Oh no! A little bit too far away. The H not quite connected. Winter Mantis mistimed. Actually would have had you there, but Moeblop not gonna get caught up. Oh, what were we waiting for? We were waiting for like a burst that never came. Second unfortunate drop there from Moe. Into the corner. Yeah, you cannot press on that. That is 100% meter biking. There is very little opportunity. Maybe you pressing there because you don't want to have to deal with the high-lows, right? It's like if you know if you get to the 50-50s, you're like going to die for sure. Sickle flashing out. Pulled back in. Okay, caught you on the low on the same side, but the screen space earned is victory enough for Axel here. But giving it up maybe a little bit too quickly. The HP is starting to dwindle on Moeblop. Oh, and the Winter Mantis are... No, not even RC. No, wait, we could have just... All right. We go to game 5. Game el cinco. I don't know what game is in Spanish. I don't speak Spanish. I think that's the second time I've brought this up on stream that I don't know. Oh, patience. Actually waited for Moeblop to make the first move, not even like contesting the jump in. Maybe it was like scouting for a rounded run up, but Moeblop hasn't shown a grounded run up at all so far. Ooh. Yup. Pushing out. Winter Mantis finds another one. Axel kind of coming alive right now. And you know what? The mistakes that Moeblop has made in the combo department are really starting to come back to bite him, right? Because that is giving you that little extra mental shake, and Axel is a character that will just kind of hard punish you multiple times for having little mental slip-ups like that. Hold back in, but you own the corner now, and you have a decent amount of meter to own it with. Great patience around the 2K. Gets up there with a throw punish. RC, super? Oh, we didn't go over the super wave for 5B. That's like the least amount of damage. Oh, no. Oh, no. Don't let that rattle you, though. Do not let it rattle you. Why RC? Ah! I cannot believe that. The YRC at the same time, you still waited to press even though you had plus frames and you checked with 2P. But I mean, Moe Bluff found the timing to get the hit again, so, you know, job done as far as you're concerned, right? But that just leaves a game 5 last round for you. Nice, getting that optimal conversion. Finally close enough for the spacing for that to be correct. Oh, no, that was not what we wanted. Sneaking back out. Oh my god, the Yuzansen just cut through the helicopter blades. That was crazy. No propeller can stop this woman. Escabari, plus, baby. Oh my god, we still pressed. We still pressed. Moe Bluff dropping the combo there. Okay, popped up, the jump in. Finds it off the overhead. RC to continue the pressure. Finds another overhead. Blocked. It should be blocked. Do we have the punish? No, we didn't. We pressed. There it is. Dar takes that one. Dar fan. You swapped to cams, right? Okay, cool.
Next on stream for Guilty Gear, can I get Arcblade and Audi partner?
All right. All right, here we go. Howdy partners pronouns are key. The only person who I don't know their pronouns is the one with the long hair here and the greenish sweater with the rolled up sleeves. I don't know their pronouns. Everyone else has either told me he, him, or we have them updated already in the system. So I think we're set with that. All right. We got another banger for you. Howdy, partner. Contenders Coliseum legend. And TO. Alongside Arcblade. Lolo here. Lolo really, I called him for a bracket match, and he said, hold on, I am playing a friendly with Nubenheimer. I'm sorry. You could have gotten here at 4 if you wanted to play friendlies with Nubenheimer. That is not my problem. Also, they carpooled. So I don't even know, whatever, it's fine. All right. Howdy, partner. So Howdy Partner actually new as a Biken for the longest time. Now running it back on the Sin Kisuke apparently. Trying to claim that season 2 bounty. Yeah, I think they're doing button check. So, just to remind y'all, chat, for those of you just tuning in, well, we got a button check here. Akano, Lolo, all of these great gamers, Nubenheimer, Redditto, Alermi, Razorburn. Like, so it's actually kind of crazy. I think everyone except for Enigma and Swagless are not here. Every other Owen Tuesdays representative is here today. Family Guy Funny Moments is not here. Yeah, you know what? You got me there. They're live, by the way. Ooh, okay. Starting off, burst off already. So I actually don't know how good Howdy Partner is. I don't know how much they've been playing recently. I know they kind of pivoted to the TO sides of things, so you know what? Remains to be seen. But Arcblade is a tough draw. Such as the nature of playing against some of these higher seeds like early on in the bracket, right? That's just kind of how things are go. Yeah. Chasing into this corner once some more. Ooh, the 6K caught you off the Gatlings. Projectile to keep the pressure going. Interesting call. I guess it just sets additional pressure, right? It eats a little bit of meter from it. It eats a little bit of meter if they FD it. Pops out with a DP. The drop kick DP. It's such a dirty combo to do without the meter to RC it. And sneaks through, taps away. Arcblade puts one on the board. Oh, caught you off the natural overheads. You know, we do not have many sins. We had Sneed show up the once, and that was kind of the only sin we've really had. So your character familiarity might get the better of you here. Chasing in, no meter to RC, so you just take the corner position. Oh god, just ran up confidently with that far as RC. Ooh. Okay, good blocks there actually from Howdy Partner to block the overheads, but very unfortunate. Opened up all the same. There's 100% meter Leo in your face. What are you really gonna do? Oh, great spacing on that 2S timing as well. Oh, and shimmies out the DP. Not the best punish in the world, but it's more about just training them off the DP, right? Just saying, no. You don't get to do that. That's not how this works. Flash kick, finds purchase. A good counter on the Elk Hunt, and you should be dead for this, right? Yeah, wall stick will do it. Arcblade up 2. Oh, we might be looking at a 3-0 and a handshake right now. Because, I mean, Arcblade recently nabbed their first 0 Tuesdays win. Was a few weeks ago now, but between last Fullerton Fights and this one is now an 0 Tuesdays champion. And with that comes all the prestige that you have to now defend. Speaking of defend, you're not going to be defending that one. That was a lot of lows on both sides. You can try to throw, but it's not always going to get you out of there. Oh my god, we just dash up with the DP. Oh, but we bait the DP going the wrong way. Full punish time. Okay. Frame kills. Tabs, yeah. First, finally got to find out. All right, let's get some offense started up here. Ooh. You know what? First goes both ways. Damn, delayed the diver. RC. Ah, caught you trying to whiff away. We should be fine to block this. Yeah. Oh my god, I actually didn't know you were going to be going that way. Credit to you to know that that closest was going to hit on that side. Yeah, and reacts. That is going to be a 3-0 and a handshake from Arcblade. Cruising on along in bracket.
Next on stream, I get Phenomenal and D4C.
Ooh. Chat, we got a classic for you. Phenomenal versus D4C. Coming out, hold up. We got a classic for you, chat room. Phenomenal versus D4C. D, unfortunately, has not been able to make it out to a lot of the events recently. Aloha? Has he not reported to you? All right. Chat, I apologize if I'm a little distracted. We're getting things schmoving and grooving along here. Wait, so Sebi is still waiting for Aloha? Yeah. Okay, hey, Laramie, can you do me a favor? Can you grab Aloha? Tell him he's playing on station 1. All right. All right, chat. Yeah.
For guilty gear, can I
Ooh, Pocket Daru going on off stream. All right. Oh, if Hopeful ends up on stream, their pronouns are they them. I just remembered. Apologies, chat. We make an effort to try to be, you know, respectful out in this bitch. You know what I mean? You know what I mean, chat room? Okay. Check the restroom just in case. Yeah, well, they did their button check already. So they're gaming. Flow Nominal versus D4C. Oh, there's Aloha. Yeah, you're good. Sorry about that. All right, we're in there. Oh my God. 6 feet off the 5K. Did you just cross up with a pose? Wait, that's hype. I've never seen anyone do that before. He set a pose and then jumped to the other side and said, no, I got you. The snakes will cover my backup. That's crazy. I've never seen that cross up before. That felt so fake. But you know what? Sometimes you get to hit people with that. Especially game one, right? Pull out something kind of stupid. Throw them off a little bit. I like it. Speaking of which, I like this combo a little bit more. Yeah, you do. Blocks the overhead. Ooh. Doesn't take the immediate punish, just goes for pressure, but as the Eddie meter starts to wind out. Oh my God! Just stuffed him right through the 2S. I can already feel Domi clipping that and sending it to Twitter. I'm sorry, I bring it up every time. It's too much. I gotta stop. But you know what ain't gonna stop? This Zato pressure. Bringing that endless void in here so that you get that Eddie meter back, get a little extra damage. Oh, Pose kind of covered the jump in, but beautifully played around from Flo. Tries to bait out the burst, not gonna get it. Breaking the law, not quite there. Finds a nice little hit. Ooh! Ooh! Okay! Solid bait on the burst, getting a little bit of your tendencies locked in. Nabbed your burst, nabbed the round out from under you. Phenomenal. Gotta be feeling good about that one. Oh, actually, wow. What a contest with throw there. The stagger was like a little bit too close, but you go into the, oh my God! All right, never mind, they're both so good. Yeah, when I said this was a classic and these two have played each other before, I meant it, because they're gaming right now. They're gaming. Oh, we checked with 2 people. We weren't confident to continue. That's the Guilty Gear Strive, if I've ever seen one, is like check your opponent with like a 2P or like a 2K and then have them press back on you. That's crazy. Damn. Close as finding a purchase there. Immediately gonna get the burst off. Oh, dang. All right, good damage on the conversion as well. Comes back down for the low. Converts. Oh, it was a wall slump, but we pressed. Timing wasn't quite right. That's why we got frame kills. Oh, yeah. Okay, good reactions there from Flo, right? So, or excuse me, from D4C. So what kind of happened there was D4C waited to kind of like check. Flo was like, okay, I'm gonna like wait and go for throw. D4C a little bit more ready, just went for the press, opted in. Opt in and you could win big. And unfortunately for Flo, D4C did win big. Hit the jackpot on that one. Bringing out the super. Hold this sword for me real quick, why don't you? You don't mind if I just stick that right there? Right up in your spleen? Carried away, yeah, not even a burst opportunity. The super's gonna lock you out. Amorphous. That is not the, yeah, that was not the right one. Chat, I apologize. There it is. Oh, that wall bounce? Maybe it was opportunity for a conversion. Apologies. Schwink, schwink. Command grab's gonna find a way in. Oh, okay, the meaty timing wasn't quite there, but you picked up the pieces regardless. Not wanting to RC, really wanted to take this all the way to the bank. And, oh, the shuriken kill. You gotta love it. Fullerton Fights. Once a Phenomenal fan, always a Phenomenal fan. When you see him get a kill with the shuriken, it just hits that much better. He's gonna burst off the combo. D4C not wanting to let this one slip away from him. Gets caught by the natural overhead. Whoa, where are we going? Where are we going? We did a cross up, emptied it, emptied it, and then found a way in with the low. But a gold burst should give you enough meter just to tap this one in. Okay. All right. Everyone settle in. Everyone settle. Phenomenal is on the board. Good. Oh my god. Snap the Magic Dragon is not quite strong enough to deal with La Chancla. Chip Xanath. Ooh. Bursting into the corner is not the place you want to be. You have burst to force your way out, but Flo finds it by fighting. And even just confirms into the super. Gosh, this does not do a lot of damage for how much meter that Zatsu's able to get back. But it's more about just continuing this pressure. Oh my god, I don't know. Oh, we have to. Okay, fine. Just kind of clean sequences there from Flo. Maybe could have had a conversion off of the wall bounce, not 100% certain, but just took the meaty, right? Just said, like, I'm able to mix you up enough. I have positive tension. I'm just going to trust myself here. Oh, that's a pretty tasty jump in if you're Phenomenal right now. No opportunity to even burst. What are we doing? Oh, but we get the burst. We snipe it away. Phenomenal may have found the winning combination right here. Took a look in his cookbook real quick. Came up with a recipe, and now he's starting to implement. But we're at the plating stage now. It's game 5. It's plate, present, and eat time. And this is like the dinner you're serving to your girlfriend's parents. Like, you want to be ready. Ooh, okay. Gets a combo with that overhead. Oh my god, the taps. Goes for one more. The bait! Super Phenomenal is cooking right now. The first overhead was a bait. Deliberately mistimed the meaty to get that 2K in and catch you pressing. Oh, jumping into the oppose. Finally finds a way to stem the onslaught from Chip. Beautiful spacing on that one. Even finds a punish off the Alpha Blade when you come back down. Reversal throw, though. I'm sure D4C is killing for any amount of space right now to get out of this. Decent block so far, but just one tap is enough to keep you back in the corner. Just grabs through the oppose. Phenomenal's locked in. Doesn't get the block on the overhead and the burst read. Flo takes that one in a reverse sweep. Able to bring that one back. 3-2. Good stuff. Yeah.
Next on screen, can I get Meeks and
Return of the King. All right. Flo got the moves. Oh, Flo got some moves indeed. All right. Wizards and Warriors, how y'all doing? Welcome in. We got the return of the King right now. I don't know if y'all are excited to see the return of Meeks, but I am excited personally. This is a long-awaited return. This was an 0-2 stage champion Nago. This was our first Nago, like our first real Nago. Finally returns to the scene. He said he hasn't played in like a month because of like the online stuff. Been playing League of Legends, so of course, like push 1. Press F, pay your respects. But he's returned now. Some would say you're GOAT. Some would say a lot of things. But there's only one way to really find out what can be said. It's by the actions you can put out in the game. versus Farron, who I have not. What are we doing? What are we doing? This is a button check, of course, but like, what are we doing? Is Farron to BoredMan? Why'd you block it? Why'd you block it? That was fucked up. You know how slow this character is? He's not gonna build meter fast. That is BoredMan. What's the what? This is not a real match, so I don't know who's on who. Where's Classy? Classy... How did Classy do round 1? Classy beat Charlie 3-2 in round 1. Very unfortunately, their next round opponent is Redditto. So apologies to young Classy. But you can hit exclamation point bracket if you want to check in on him. Okay, so it's Nago versus BoredMan, which, I mean, if you haven't played in a month, you have not had any... This is a new character to you. You don't know what's going to happen. And, you know, sometimes you're going to get caught by some frame traps just like that. 6B is still 6B, though. That hasn't changed. Gets the wall break. A lot of blood kind of caught up right now. Yeah, ooh. Careful not to pop, but finding that hit will get you the sealed deal. Pop or no pop, that was just going to do it. Schwink, schwink. Taps in with that 2K. Oh my god, the Helm Splitter. I mean, like Helm Splitter, like Crown Splitter, because BoredMan doesn't really... I guess it's technically a head. It's like more an eye than anything, but they're wearing a crown on it. You know, yeah, whatever. Semantics. We really didn't come down with a button. We don't have a cross-up button to reach behind us there. That's tragic. One 0. Meeks trying to return to form in style. Oh, we went for bite there. We read it. That's the Seasoned Guilty Gear bite right there. You read that? That's some Seasoned Guilty Gear playing. Oh my god, you can't Gatling me! Not in the air like that. It's too long. And you know what's kind of funny, right? Meeks is the kind of player that, like, if he doesn't know what the character is, he's going to press. Like, he's going to default with pressing. Because in Meeks' head, he's like, well, I don't know what this character does, so what do I have to lose? Oh my god, that 2S punished. That was insane. We even tried it again and got counter hit for it. Oh, that 2H. Oh, that 5H. One more. Jumps over the projectile. Nago jumping over projectiles, rarely seen. Oh, it doesn't get to the wall splat that you wanted. Yeah, all right. 2-0, Meeks with the lead right now. Oh my god, just shimmies up with a regular throw. Finds it, oh, and the burst bait. Meeks might be returning to form. I don't know about y'all. I'm seeing the eyes of old Meeks right now. But is he gonna do the Meeks? He has to do it once, right? He has to do the Meeks at least once. If we're really gonna call this a Meeks entry into the tournament, we have to see it at least once. Oh, the pickups. Nice. Finds a solid close S pickup there. Just good for the auto combo there. Oh, delays it. Caught you pressing up. Sometimes muscle memory is just that good, right? You just know them. You just know the fuzzy timing. Oh, it was like kind of like the Meeks. It was kind of there. But 1.5K later, and Meeks is gonna put that one away. 3-0. Able to take that one home. Give me... oh shit. Give me garlic bread arc blade, one Nuben. Oh no. Give me Redditto Classy.
I think they're playing.
Are they? No.
I called their match, but they're not playing, so it's good.
Oh, isn't Classy entered in something else? Classy might be playing gear.
Let me call it and then...
Yeah, well, call for Classy. Classy!
Classy, are you here? Classy for Guilty Gear?
I think Classy's playing.
Okay.
Ziggy! Whatever. Okay.
They haven't been on stream yet, have they?
No, but give me garlic. No, because I'd like to just do the last. Yes. Scroll down. Do we have anything else? Oh, give me. Ooh. Yeah, you know what? Give me Lolo, Hopeful Romantic. Can I get Lolo and Hopeful Romantic to stream, please? Lolo and Hopeful Romantic. Jewel, can you do me a favor? Can you tell Ziggy to send Classy my way when he gets a sec?
I have no idea who that is.
Okay, Ziggy's a dude in the purple hat. Tell him we need Classy when he has a chance. These already work. Yeah, so those already work. And then there's a volume slider on them. Appreciate it, thank you. You're the go for this day, thank you. All right, we got Lolo versus Hopeful Romantic. We're gonna get Classy on stream next. Meeks, can you do me a favor? Can you tell Redditto he's gonna be on stream next? We'll wrap that one up and then start running losers matches on non-stream setups and run yeah, and then run Nubenheimer versus Darfan off stream. Cause it's only just now hitting 7. So I want to stream at least all of winners top 16. If we can get any losers matches, we'll try, but if not, we'll just do all of top 8. All right. Oh my God, it's a Gold Lewis Ditto. I put a Gold Lewis Ditto on stream? What am I doing? The mirror is here. I don't know who's who. Oh, Hopeful Romantic is purple. Yeah, I'm 90% sure they're the purple. Okay, cool. Oh, okay. Lolo continuing pressure right now. Doing what Lolo does best. This is very unfortunate because this is one of the best SoCal Gold Lewises out there, but I don't know Hopeful Romantic. So I am looking forward to seeing what they got. Oh my God, started with Fares. 6P beats Fares. Okay, pressure on, stagger pressure, opening up with the lows. So one thing that's kind of interesting in this matchup, right, is if anyone is going to know what the BTs are and like how to respond to each one, it's going to be another Gold Lewis player, right? And Hopeful Romantic definitely seems like no slouch in terms of what they got going for the Gold Lewis. But I am really curious to kind of see like what are the baits and what are the things that you change to beat somebody that knows the character as well as you do. So we'll have to kind of keep an eye on that one. Ooh, Fares is going to find out that was how. I love that you beat Fares last time and you decided now it's my turn to press Fares. Uh-oh. Wrong BT for the wall bounce, but I think on a heavy, it's not exactly the most ideal combo. You're just dead. Damn. That did so much damage. Perfecto. Good. Ooh, nice IB there. Able to get the punish because of it. Oh, there it is. There's the wall. There's the wall bounce combos. And did we get the extra churn? I believe we did. Oh, that's some extra churn damage. That's some extra churn damage. Pressure in. The drone will keep going. The drone is immune to bullets. Protection from gun. Two. Oh. Starting off with a solid lead right now. Lolo trying to take this one all the way away. Oh, was that a deliberate bait on the burst? That might have just been like the normal routing, but BT do be kind of disjointed like that. Oh, barely missed the cross up there, but still able to pick up the pieces. Oh, the RC just to get a little bit closer so you don't know what side that's gonna hit on. Micro adjustments off these PRCs. We contested, but it doesn't matter. Contest all you like. That's what I wanted to see. That's what I want to see out of a Ditto every time. I want to see that round start. Whatever. It's streaming correctly, right? We are not going to question the gods. And this is looking like Lola's going to be taking a 3-0 and a handshake. Oh my god, we PRC'd out of it! I mean, I guess you got the invuln, right? So it's like you got the value of the invuln frames, but we could have just let the super rock, I think. And that will do it. Hopeful Romantic going to be going down. They had a good showing, but I mean, look, that's like one of the best Gold Lewises. That's one of the best Gold Lewises NA. Definitely one of the best Gold Lewises in California.
Next on stream, can I get Redditto and Classy?
All right, I believe we have Redditto and Classy coming up to this. Did Classy check in with you? Okay, cool. All right. Redditto and Classy coming up to the station. In the quick meantime. Here, I got you, chat. Hold on. So much damage, indeedy. Oh, indeedy Foshizi. Yeah. Oh, yeah. What? Definitely all of winners side top 16. I'm gonna see if we have time for it. We have Classy? Yeah, you're on stream. I'm gonna try to stream all of top 16, but yeah. I mean, it's all timing based, so we shall see. Chat room. Hello, Wizards and Warriors. I just want to say a quick. Oh, you're fine. Okay, so real quick, I just want to give a quick couple shout outs. Lord Gavcon and Vice Capitan. It's like Kappa and Captain. I get it. I'm hip. Memes. I get it, guys. All right. But thank you very much for the follow, you two. Much appreciated. Hopefully y'all are enjoying the stream, the content, the action. Ooh. Redditto. Locking in that Ramblethal. Classy, however. Akaya Kiska. So, I have not had the pleasure of commentating a Classy set before. Very unfortunate that you were up a beast of a first round opponent. And we just got a brief button check before we get into anything. So, you know, chat, just everyone hang tight. All right. And they're going in. All right. Ooh. Starting off with a high fireball. Starting with a, ooh, what a solid Kai color, by the way. Can I just say? Not high enough for the second hit, but I mean, all you're really missing is the knockdown off of it. You're still fine. Morbots. Get those plus frames rolling, and now you get to deal with plus frames. Ramlethal. I like that Classy went for neutral jump there. Yeah, again, just go for the neutral jump, force out the JPs, but don't overcommit, right? See, check their reactions. And one more to Bato later, Redditto. Eating that one up. Taps away. Ooh, actually knew the distance. Kind of crossed out of the, comboed out of the corner by accident, maybe? Maybe just looking for more extensions, but either way. 6-8 just for that little bit of extra damage. Doesn't even opt into the super there. I don't know if Calvados would have been fast enough to pull away the gun, but I mean, hey, a Calvados here is a Calvados there. And either way, I'm looking at a dead Kai on the screen. Game 1 going to Redditto. In a confident style. Ooh, goes for the Fudra. No punish. Fudra kind of hard to react to in some of those situations, right? When you don't expect it. Oh my god, we just go for the burst. Ooh, we punished the backdash with Fudra. The backdash might have been a misinput from Redditto. I'm not actually 100% sure. Sneaks under. Oh, another solid counter hit. But again, not getting like full damage conversions off these means there's a little bit of HP left for Ramlethal to deal with and a lot of RC. Excuse me, tension. Mortabato to push through the wall. Get that one last snap and, yeah, goes for a throw mix off of it. Oh, the DP. Yeah, sometimes you just, you know what? I mean, Redditto's the kind of player, he's been around the block. He's just going to shake that off, but I'll be honest, looks more or less undeterred in the hole. Good neutral jump out, comes down with the... Ooh, God, Redditto's so good, bro. Consistent with it. Far as 5H. Oh my god, we went for raw flip that time. Said, you got a raw Fudra, I got a flip too. Let me show you. Plus frames. Doesn't quite catch the jump, but I mean, locked in the corner, and right now it does not look like Classy has a lot of options that he's willing to try to get out. That being said, after biding his time, kind of finding a way back out into neutral. Tried to bait out a 6P there, no dice. Redditto very comfortable letting Classy just go for these jumps, right? Yep. And just stays in control of the situation until you find the value of the super. Schwink. Crossover. Zap. That electric state fireball. Okay. Classy's kind of picking it up a little bit in the offense part. So, Classy's kind of picking it up in the offensive department, but it's a lot of just like tap hits, right? It's nothing that's really going to blow open a round, and unfortunately, Strive is just a little bit too explosive of a game. You're going to get exploded right here. That's a 3-0 and a handshake. Redditto takes that one. All right. Yeah, give me garlic bread, please.
On stream, can I get garlic bread, arc blade? I'm trying to find 5 people right now, and they said some shit going on the stream.
Is it not? What did they say was wrong with the stream? It's just
going to the...
I mean, it's just a stream feed. It's going to look like that.
No, it was like switching to...
Whatever. Oh, when you alt-tab, it probably shows the desktop background. Maybe? I don't know.
Oh no, it's when I do this.
Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, cool. All right.
I gotta find someone.
Classic tried his best. Redditto is crazy. That's true. That's factual. That's actual factual. All right. Ooh. And we have a good set for you right here. This is actually, I actually don't know. I don't know who will take this right now. Garlic Bread and Arc Blade. So Garlic Bread, if you've been watching Contenders, he's made some good splashes in and around the Contender Coliseum area. So, you know, been around the block, has some credit to his name for certain. Meanwhile, Arcblade has been going to some of the Contender Coliseums, has been attending a couple 0 Tuesdays, Fullerton Fights. You know, gets around the tournament scene. I haven't had the pleasure of commentating a Garlic Bread set yet, so I'm really looking forward to this. Actually, that might not be true. I might have commentated one of his runs at Fullerton Fights. No. All right. All right, here we are. Arcblade versus Garlic Bread. Garlic Bread with that OG color numero uno of Soul. I like that pro tag energy. If you're willing to pick, like, color 1 Soul, you do believe you're the main character, and you're willing to show that shit. Oh my god. Sees a 6K, hey, take this grab, homie. I'll see you later. 6S finds value there. Cross through. Backs up just in case of a DP. Kind of a hard read on your tendencies, right? I feel like that's like, I feel like you should just maybe take the DP there, but that's neither here nor there. Arcblade is definitely a player who will take the safest route in a lot of scenarios. So you kind of understand why Arcblade specifically is a player who goes for that. Because when you put him in the winning situations that he is comfortable with, you see situations like this, right? Hard rip. Ooh, okay. This looks optimal to me. Oh, we didn't get the DP though. Doesn't go for the 8. Yeah, kind of mixed up a little bit with the projectile timing there. Projectile at your feet, 6B coming from the other direction. Tries to poke with that 2K. The flash kick's gonna find out. Ooh, chases through the back dash. You gotta wait for 2 BTKs for that. Empties. Ooh, wow, what a 6S. He was actually really close for that 6S too. PRC, yeah, RC for RC. Really good drift on that from Arcblade. Cross into the corner. Tries to get you off the overhead, gets that knockdown, gets another one. Tapping with those BTKs, yeah, does not let you get away. And that's what I mean when I talk about, like, Arcblade is the kind of player that once he gets into his comfort zones, he becomes a menace. When he gets you in those knockdowns, he has labbed out all of the routes for what you can do off of these situations. He knows not to overextend in the situations where he's comfortable. So he's going to take the safest route to get there, because the path in between those two might be uncertain. But once he's there, he knows his element. Tap off that 5P. Ooh, that JS finding a huge purchase here. Not dead, but it's a pretty solid amount of damage. Clean hit off that heavy volcanic viper and keeps you in the corner for one more string Garlic Bread. Puts a round up on the board. Oh, that 2S round start. Ooh, and converts into the clean hit DP. Gets that jump in. You don't need a burst here, but it's a little scary. That's a little bit of damage. Shimmies up with a throw. Taps on that BTK. Caught you pressing. Oh, we put the Dukes away. And the time we were putting the Duke, we had the Dukes up. We were ready for the fall in. And Garlic Bread kind of delayed it long enough that Arcblade second guessed himself, put the armor down, and while you're putting it away, got counter hit by the Bandit Bringer. Bait off that JS.
Oh my god, we contested with 2D? We anti-aired with it. That was insane. What an option. I actually don't know why we pressed 2D of all things, but oh, yeah! Ah, we had the right answer, but again, when it comes to 50 to 50 meter, both of these players are playing it out so phenomenally, and in the panic, Arcblade just tossed away his burst. Oh, you might be dead off of this. No, can't get the clean hit and a little bit too far away for any further extensions, but that BTK finds a way in. Oh, a 2S from Arcblade is gonna find out the spacing game. Now Arcblade kind of pivoting to playing a little bit more range. Oh my god, we are swinging on that block. Welcome to the mids, baby. Blocking that low. Oh, caught him off the safe jump. Goes for another one, but RC's out. Garlic Bread definitely catching on to the neutral extensions, right? And extending these neutral interactions as long as he can because he knows that's where he's finding his wins. Beautiful stuff. 1 to 2. Garlic Bread sneaks away with the lead. Oh, tries to find a way in with a 2S. No dice. Taps at 5P. Yeah, and respects the conversion there, right? Just opts in for the burst. Dashes in deep for that close S and finds it. A flash kick to finally find your way out of the corner here. But you can't rely on flash kicks to always be there, right? We go for the super for a couple extra plus frames. Option select off the... Oh, no. Tries to bait out the DP. Garlic Bread with the correct hold. Flash kicks through. Fafnir not going to find value, but just needs one more situation. We jump away. We avoid the throw. Up back in that situation was the right answer. RC, you have to be able to knock him down here. The Dukes. Put him in his face, but we don't get the kill. Oh, suddenly this gets really stressful. This could be a momentum shift. We did dash up DB. We are a thief in the night. Garlic Bread might be the appetizer, but he just served you the main course. He dashed up deep for you, that DP. He said, hold this, baby. Swings out with that 2S, finding value, but Arcblade is slowly starting to lose ground here. In the screen space department, he is holding it well. Oh, the spacing? The dash up on that 2S was precise from Arcblade, though. Unshaken. Gets a little bit of positive positive tension. But Garlic Bread is the one who's, oh my god, what a JP. Swings, and a flash kick is only there to find you. Tries to bait out a DP just in case, but Garlic Bread is not a DPer. The parry. Well put out of the back turn from Arcblade. Oh my god. Yeah, reaction to the IB to go for the flash kick there. Pushing out a little bit more. I'm liking the way that Arcblade is kind of trying to back up and play a lot more of this 2S game, but it's just about not losing composure when you get knocked down by Garlic Bread. What a 6S. Yeah, played outside of Leo's comfort range well. Close S, tries to go for a tick throw. Good tech on the throw. Garlic Bread still on the defensive for now. Backdash out, and RC means this is your last opportunity. So now it's no meter. Next knockdown is going to be a lot of momentum for this one. And a solid knockdown from Arcblade. We're going to get some plus frames going. Tries to go for the 5P option select. The timing isn't quite right there, but we avoided the jump grab! No. That's going to be a lot of damage. Oh, a slight flub on the conversion, and Arcblade stays alive for another game. 2-2. Matches are already starting to heat up, and you can see Arcblade here taking a moment for himself before he goes back into the arena. Game 5. Oh my god, the raw bandit bringer. 2S gonna catch off your toes, taps in the air, looks for another DP, but again, Garlic Bread is just too reserved. Tapping away on the block, PRC, but the backdash gets exploited. And that's meter spent for no advantage. RC means a full conversion. Rides that vortex through the wall. Tries to go for another raw Fafnir. It looks a little insane, but sometimes it's just insane enough. Off the IB, yeah, you don't actually have plus frames. You can IB that and normally throw it, but off of a fast RC, you actually don't have the same timing. And Arcblade knew that, but got the punish. But it's still Garlic Bread, who is holding on to the lead. Oh my god. Run up with a throw. Doesn't opt into the burst, rides away. Tries to wait in case it gets baited. Just goes for a shorter combo. Burst in a little bit of a risky opportunity, but you had to throw it out eventually. Does not RC the throw, wants to hold out, goes for a BRC mix and ends up eating a DP for it. Chasing out here, you gotta do what you can, finds an opening with the 2S. Tries to chase down with that 5K, just not quite in range. Meter spin from Garlic Bread. This is the same way that this is the same way that Arcblade was able to pull back the rounds in the last game, and he might just be able to do the same thing here. Again, looking for DPs that are not there. Meter spin, RC, can you kill here? You can. That will be a wall break, and that will be a game 5 last round. Arcblade is holding on for dear life. $6K, no contest there from Garlic Bread. He knows how risky it is to do any little thing, but Arcblade is the one who's getting run in on. Garlic Bread has earned the first offensive. Not gonna go for the Tyrant Rave just yet. Goes for the Fafnir. Oh, the STP, but the RC's a little bit too late. Fast RC, we get the knockdown. We try to shimmy out another DP, but it's not there. The burst finally committed from Garlic Bread as the 2K comes in. A sweep to take it. Garlic Bread 3-2 in a banger of a set. Woo! Give me... Oh, give me Redditto Meeks and run Nubenheimer Darfin off.
I have all losers to run.
Oh yeah, you're fine. Yeah, give me. Actually, give me Fern Razor. They haven't been on stream yet.
Next up on stream for Guilty Gear, can I get Fern 22?
Garlic Bread, what a chase. All the way to the bitter end. But I mean, Garlic Bread was a Contenders Coliseum champion, so you kind of expect something like this, right? Let's go, Photon! Woo! Chat, can I gush a little bit? Can I say something a little bit? I don't know how to express this exact feeling. And if you've been to locals, if you've been around tournaments long enough, you know what I'm kind of talking about. But to hear so many people getting hype for an off-stream match at my local is one of the most heartwarming and feels good moments I've had in a while. Of just I know there's a good match going on over there, and I can hear people yelling. I can see the crowd watching an off-stream match and getting hype. But I don't know what's going on, and that makes me hype. People are just loving the competition. That shit just feels good to me. I don't know, chat. But let's talk about who we got on stream. If you have been tuning into Owen Tuesdays and Fullerton Fights long enough, you'll know these two, and you'll know them well. This, sitting on the right side here, is Fern 22. Locked into the P1 side of things. Fern 22, aka Fernathy, aka our favorite Eldritch Demon. Fern is a demon of this game. Man's been on the Kai grind for as long as I have known him. Showed up, won his first 0 Tuesdays that he attended, and is honestly like the Twitter warrior, the combo fiend that we all think we can be, right? My man's is a absolute, like, just a Kai aficionado to a level that I don't even know how other people can think they compare to. And that's no offense to any other Kais, but my man's playing a different game. Speaking of playing a different game, we have Razorburn on the Testament here. So Razorburn's kind of been locking into full-time Testament, and Razorburn is a player, he really likes to slow the game down. He is going to try to keep you away. He really wants to slow down the pace and lock you in, because he knows in the back of his head that the longer he can make you think, the longer he can keep you kind of like busy and worrying about more, the easier it is to control you with projectiles and arbiter signs, crows flying in just like that, all that kind of good stuff. Ooh, I actually like that extension. YRC though, back to space, and a great position for Ray to start getting a little bit of action. So one thing that may come out in this is you can extend the set all you want against a player like Fern, but he builds up the mental stack against you just as much as you build it up against him. He has so many demonic conversions. He has so many eldritch openings that he can get on you. Raw Foudra is like the man's middle name. You gotta be careful against him. That Diary Cloud's gonna buy you enough time to own your space and send Razorburn back through the wall. Puts out the fireball on the low. The PRC not going to quite get deep enough to chase down the backdash, but a solid conversion. Ooh, mistimes in meaty though. Ooh, not going to be death, but you set the stain state and you put yourself in a good spot, but a stun dipper might be coming your way. No, backs up, just goes for the fireball. Taps away. Ooh, and we do go for, okay, we go in for full damage right now. Goes for repeat positive tension, refreshes. Doing what we can. Ooh, PRC. Chops off the top of your head, but bursts just to get out of the situation, not wanting to deal with the resulting mix. Looking for a time to throw the crow, not gonna bite just yet. Actually, destroying the fireballs is so huge with just that regular Grave Reaper, right? It's just about, I don't wanna deal with any electric state. Oh my god. Okay, mistimed on that one, and mistimed on the second one. We're labbing in tournament. Kai takes game one. Fern, starting off with a lead. Oh, the DP, yeah. So actually, that's kind of that's one of the things that like can trip Testament players up, is going for that jump in and getting the timing for JD or the fireball extension. If you're not like hitting on the exact point on the head that you need to, you can be susceptible to DPs just like that, and I think Fern was just ready for it. So many jump-ins, eventually gonna catch ya. Putting out a bit more space here, fireball's flying. Ooh, the Grave Reaper actually persists through the fireball. Forced Fern to jump there. Oh my god, where are you DPing? That DP was never going to hit. I actually don't know why we did it, but you just jumped into a fireball. Solid 6 beat on your space. Solid 6 beat on your space. The dust actually got caught blocking the wrong way. Welcome to 50-50s. Tries to bait out another DP. That time not gonna do it. 5P? Yeah, okay, solid answer. Solid ins. Again, DPing. Really challenging. That Razorburn is not confident on those jump-ins. Oh, taps on your block and finds a solid counter hit opening. Oh my god! Yeah, you don't have time to you don't have RC into a 6B. Has a flying food jar catch you. Okay, good avoiding on the stun edges. Doing a great job of just avoiding Kai's fireballs, but how do we find a way in to stop this from happening? Once again, getting tripped up off the fireballs. Also, Fern has had a conversion for when these fireballs connect time and time again. I love that Fern has conversions for these. And that's what I'm saying. Mans is the Kai cookbook. He is Chef Gusteau. Oh my god. He knows that you want to get up there. He sees your PRC and says, you're going to come up here and try to air grab me? Nah. DP time. Lot of meter right here. This is going to be a hard situation for Ray to get out of because you have so much meter on Kai's side that this happens immediately, right? You burst him off, he's right back in. And this is potentially looking like a closeout to the set right now if Fern has his way. Gets through the stun edge there. It does look like Ray has a decent amount of answers, just maybe not something that he's practiced in a tournament setting before. And it's really starting to show because, I mean, honestly, this is another day in the office for Fern. Ooh, what a delay on the jump grab. Doesn't let Fern kind of space it out correctly. Gets that IB. The tap dust. Should not be death. You should survive this. Yeah, not exactly the highest damage super in the game. But it's about getting that last hit. It's about getting the rounds on the board. There's no shoulda, couldas, or wouldas in tournament. There's only the score you get at the end. And right now, Ray is looking to make sure that score is not a 3-0 at the very least. 6P's gonna fight off, just runs up with a throw, the Kai special. Cross up. Finding you with these left rights. Okay. Oh, okay. Doesn't actually go for the side switch off the stun edge. Opts to just go for a regular air throw there. Ray not ready. Oh, the air stall to get a little bit of extra hang time before the fireball flies out. Beautifully done. Fern is just doing such a good job of extending these neutral situations the same way Ray wants. But in this situation, the HP advantage being this far in the side of Fern, he's like, you know what? Fine. Run the clock on me. I'm willing to run it out. There ain't no shot clock right now. Oh, and yeah, damned if you do, damned if you don't. .3-0 and a handshake. Fern continues his demonic reign. Yeah, let's do it.
Next on screen for Guilty Gear, can I get a Lermy and Life Jam?
All right. Up next, we got a Lermy versus Life Jam coming up to the stream setup. We got some Milia action for any registered Milia enjoyers in this chat. And the Lermy army. I know some of y'all out there, I know some of y'all are Lermy fans. If you're an Lermy fan, go ahead and push one for the boy, for the one time. You know. And of course, Life Jam coming back. So, for those of you that either did not tune into the last Fullerton Fights, or maybe, you know, like haven't been around as much. So, Life Jam was here at the last Fullerton Fights, but it was like right when BoredMan had launched, and Life Jam was testing out the BoredMan waters. Life Jam, unfortunately, went 0-2 at that event, and immediately left the venue, went home, and tweeted, no, it wasn't a tweet. Immediately went home, started up his stream, and said, I am never going 0-2 again. And then proceeded to grind out BoredMan tech. And I mean, it showed, right? Already got the first win of, he's moving along in the winner's side, right? But I love that kind of dedication. That, when you go home and you say to yourself, never again. I am not letting that happen to me anymore. I am going to pull this out. I am going to make something happen. And it's going to be good. That's what I like to see. Flaming? No, not at all. I mean this in pure camaraderie and support of somebody who looks up into the sky, says, I have a journey to go on, and they look to act upon. That's the eye of a warrior. That's that competitor mindset. You know what I'm saying? That's what I like to see. And I'll be honest with you, when I was watching some friendlies earlier, I believe it. I believe that this has been a leveled up character. That being said, though, a Lermy is currently seeded to make his way into top 8 side of bracket. Also, in that time, it's on a Lermy if he really put the time into learning what to do against this character, right? If you've been playing against BoredMan, if you've been, like, leveling up in the meanwhile. So, show us what you got. So let's see who's got it. I mean, seeding-wise, you would favor a Lermy here, but I'll be honest with you, we didn't know a lot of what kind of leveling Life Jam did in the meanwhile. You know what this kind of is, right? You know, like, when, like, for those of you that play MMOs, you know when, like, your homie's like, oh, I'm gonna just, like, do a couple, like, side quests, I'm gonna level up some stuff, but I won't do any main story content until you get back on. That's kind of what this is Life Jam left and said, I'm gonna go put some time in, I'm gonna, you know, I'm gonna practice a bit, I'm gonna, you know, like, get some more XP before the next time we're all on. And then when they get on, they have, like, 3 level 80 classes, and you're like, what am I looking at?
So Life Jam did a little bit of mining options.
Oh yeah, I did a little bit of mining. But Burst already off the table, Lermy, looking good for the start of things. Presses off the clash, finds it in with a low, but you're backed into the corner, so time to show us what you've been labbing. Finds a way out. Unfortunately, BoredMan just a little bit too slow to get up there and get a grab. Rose tosses you back into the corner. Do we wire seat? No, we don't. We actually just try to block our way out. Caught down by the JH. Crosses through. Actually, I believe this is a rematch from last Fullerton Fights. I didn't actually notice this, but this is a rematch from the last Fullerton Fight moment. Nice, finds solid hits there. Burst. Finds a way through. I mean, hey, everyone knows the potency of Millia Mix right now, and Lermy's gonna give you a refresher course in case you forgot. Tries to bait out a burst there. Ooh. Okay. Yeah, and crossed into the corner. That's even harder to block because Delilah's kind of in the way, right? Delilah's standing in the foreground. I actually didn't even see that Millia crossed into the corner there. 1-0 though for, oh my god, why? Do not let Fern infect your brain like that. We just go for a round start gold burst against Life Jam of all people. That's just cold. That's just rude. Fights away with that jump P. Oh, got a little bit of charge, got that knockdown. Okay, now show us what you got. Yup, delays. Trying to just jump in at me for free? I don't think so. Opened up by a couple lows here means you're back in the mix. Okay. Yep. Kind of the I'll take you off screen real quick mix. Harder to block when you don't know what side you're looking at. The guard crush. The guard crush. Super, you're dead. This just kills you. Later, Millia. Life Jam on the board now. Don't ask me what any of the moves, any of the specials are on BoredMan. I don't know. I know they're like code names, but God help me, I don't know. Ooh, okay. That JS finding out on the tip. It's such a good button to just like cleave your way in off of jump. Not pressing it there though means you're gonna find a counter hit. Oh, you're dead? No, we're setting the guard crush. It's continued for the Oki. capped with that JH on the top of your dome piece. Now getting mixed up a little bit. Trying to just turn on the turbo jets. Alermi looking to try to run away with this one, and it looks like they're going to get there. Damn. Turned up the heat on that last one. Pedal to the metal when you have a little bit of HP left, and Alermi's going to take that one home. And right now is not looking to let off the gas anytime soon. We got a full tank of gas and nowhere to go but a 2-0 lead. Unless Life Jam has anything to say about this. Projectile to cover your way in. Finds a nice air-to-air there. Tries to go for the J as Alermi kind of catching on that you need to contest these air-to-airs a little bit harder. But again, just finding it out there. Life Jam with a very solid game one, or round one in that game. And a solid-ish game, round three as well. Just not quite able to bring it all the way in. But here it comes. The Faust comes out. You know what? Says, you know what? BoredMan can't hold me back forever. And I don't know how seasoned the Faust also is. But a burst like that is not unfortunately going to let us see a lot of opportunity for it to shine. Finally finds a way out of this string. Blocks the way in. Haircar continues the pressure. Trying to carry you up and away. I felt like we had a conversion for that. I don't know what we were looking for there. Catches you pressing on the way in. Doesn't RC. We just went for the immediate press. Six B out. Life Jam. Really kind of, you know, we swapped to the Faust, but we haven't even gotten the opportunity to try to like take our turn, right? JPs to keep you back down to the ground. Hammer should give you time for the bag toss. Yeah, you're gonna fall right into that one. The command dash that high in the air is not gonna get through that. Dashes through. Ooh, sneaks in to grab the trumpet. That was definitely Faust being like, excuse me, I dropped that. I actually need that. Fell on top of it. Oh, wow, the mini Faust and the trumpet coming together to give Life Jam a turn back. The super didn't combo! The hit stun wasn't quite enough. Oh, okay, finding the air-to-air there for that one last hit. Gold burst. We don't RC. Oh, we might need to find a way out, but our defensive options are limited. Burst and just put up the items, try to find a way to get this out. Swings the hammer at him, but Alermi's on the run. Trying to get away to the sky, does not want to give any opportunity for Faust to get anything started. And that should do it. The Rose coming in clutch. Life Jam said, wait, how do I play this character? That's your character. That was your claim to fame. Give me Akino Flow, because we might as well do the winners matches.
On stream, can I get Akino and Flow nominal?
Run Pocket Aloha off stream.
I don't have those things.
Yeah, but when you get a second, then I really want Redditto Meeks on stream, but we probably don't have time.
Yeah, it's fine.
It is? Oh, true. Yeah. Never mind, then put it on stream. Where are the meteors? Kind of true. Life Jam did not pull a single meteor in that game. Kind of tragic, really. Okay. So, chat room. Akino versus Flow Nominal. Locked into the stream here. For those of you that do know or do not know Akino is a long-time 0 Tuesdays competitor, multi-0 Tuesdays champion, and actually on the 2-time repeating win of 0 Tuesdays leading into this event. Flow Nominal, you saw a little bit of earlier, local Twitter legend. We've, you know, for those of you that watch JJK, like, Phenomenal's domain is twitter.com. Once he gets you, he says domain expansion, twitter.com, and sends you straight there with a shuriken and a URL that'll hit you so fast your head will spin. But it's about, it's be sent to Twitter or send them yourself. Solid counter hit off the start up here. What the fuck was that? We just ran up with a gold burst. Didn't find dice, but I mean, hey, you didn't find a punish either. We call that even. Oh my god. Never mind, it's not even. You could have died. Locked into the corner. Yup. Caught you off the stagger. Does not convert, though. Really unfortunate to get that counter hit in a way that you can't find any conversion off of. We went for a DP and we lost? The iframe's not long enough. Oh, okay. 2K taps in. Oh, a beautiful escape on the corner. And down one sword, Akano. Now at a slight disadvantage. Jumping into the corner is a little bit risky, but staggering these just Rekkas. Oh, and converts into the super. Getting a little bit of positive tension here is a great way to go. Empty jump into the land. Oh, can't go for it twice in a row, though. Akano catching on. You might be able to kill before the burst is alive, right? Yeah. You had time to burst there, but you can just hold it for the next round. You're not really in too panic of a situation. And you end up going to last round burst for burst, right? Goes for a short combo, waiting for the burst. No bite. Akano, or excuse me, Phenomenal is very ready to hold burst when the opportunities are there for him, right? 2K 2D, though, gonna earn the burst from Akano's side. Jailed into the corner. No meter, no defensive resources to find a way out. You're not dead, but it's damn close. Calvados. It's gonna take a lot of your HP. Even the PRC doesn't kill here, right? Yeah, you get the plus frames, but... Oh my god, we challenged! Taps in, finding a lot of just stray hits here. Confirms into the super so we can get plus frames of our own and try to turn this situation around. Opportunity. We've seen a couple robberies here before. Flips in, just escape back into center screen. Tries to chase back in. Gets caught up, goes for the burst immediately because you know you don't have a lot of HP left to play with, and it doesn't find value, but a very close game one. Ooh. Solid press on the 2K. Little preemptive. Oh, the backdash getting caught up by the sword. Doesn't go for the wall break off that conversion though. Flips in just for a little bit of extended Okies. Flips the situation though. And immediately opts into that super. Crash through the gates. Puts you down to 50% just like that. And spin that meter. Gotta spend money to make money. Y'all know how it'd be out here. Ooh, tries to extend the combo as long as possible. Does not get enough meter for an RC. But with that much HP, the next hit was going to seal the deal no matter where you go. Chase into the corner, tossed down. Ooh, tries to find a way in, no dice. Getting caught out by that 2S, but flow back on the offensive into this corner. Ooh, and gets the burst baited. Chases you into the corner, reverse with a throw. Checking, yeah, very solid weight from Flow. I feel like he's really catching on to Akano's corner tendencies, right? And that was the scout. Said, you know what, I've hit you a couple times, counter hitting you in these situations before. Now I need to just see, where is your tendency still laying? And finds a great situation, but the game is not entirely played in the corner, and Akano knows that. Taking advantage here and taking another game. Unfortunately for Phenomenal, Akano is a player who, if you give them an inch, they will take a mile. And that happens from mid-screen, that happens from corner. There's nowhere you get to run for safety. Phenomenal doing everything he can, but It's the positive situations are going right, going in your favor, but it's these mid-screen situations that are still getting us tripped up. Again, just tapped away so many times just to get into the corner. The next combo that hits you is gonna kill you. And we go for a DP. We just try to risk it. Okay, fights back, but I mean a sliver of HP. Catches a fuzzy there with that 2D. Backdashes out, avoids the 2K, but again, these mid-screen situations are not going the way of flow. Taps in with that 2K, finds a nice little string here. Nice, okay. Gets a punish. That's what you get for going for Daro Raw. Nice 6B. Even actually just going up for that press, right? In so many situations where you have not run up with a hard contest, Flo kind of flipping the script here. The mix. Oh, that was actually a reset in the middle of that one there. Just for that little bit of extra damage, but not enough to break the wall with super means we have to get our last hit in. Oh, flips over. We try to contest with that 5P. Oh, taps it with that 5K. We get there. Flo. Getting another round on the board here. Burst immediately and finds himself in a positive situation, but that jump S. Flipping the script off that. And a beautiful escape from the corner with 60% to boot. You're making out like a bandit here if you're Akano. Again, hard punishing out that 2K sweep. Going for that 2K and then the button afterwards, Akano has gotten blown up so many times for doing that. But an RC should just be able to seal the deal. Yeah, not even needing to get all the way to the wall break. Akano takes that one, 3-0. Yeah.
Next on stream for guilty gear, can I get Redditto and me?
All right. I actually felt like that was a very solid showing from Phenomenal, though. I actually felt like that set was very good. There was a lot of moments where he was exposing defensive tactics from Akano. It didn't quite amount to a full game win, but that's the right path. Yeah, you're good. You're good. Go for it.
Oh my god, so many dash jabs. That's impressive.
All right. Chat room, we're still going here. Wizards and Warriors, we're still fighting. Chat, check in with me. How we doing? We got 40 viewers. God damn. 40 of y'all tuning into the locals action. I like that. I like that a lot, actually. Chat, there's a cord behind me. That is for the people that are like in the venue watching the stream matches, and I have like almost tripped on it 3 times already. It's tragic. Oh, are we going right into it? Damn, we're going right into it. Oh, my bad. We're going right into it. There's no button check. They just lied to me. Oh god, I gotta switch the names. Swap. All right, cool. There we go. Meeks is here. Redditto's here. And Redditto's starting it off right. With almost a perfect? It is a perfect, baby. The PRC gives you a little bit of extension to continue that combo. Redditto starting off strong. Ooh, that 5K almost finds you. The clone felt like it might have been a little bit of a misinput. Maybe kind of like checking Redditto. I feel like that was a greed out for too many plus frames. Ooh, the explosion's gonna catch you, but a nice reversal on the throw from Meeks. Goes for all 3 hits. The IBs are good. More IBs, but we still throw it out with that Beyblade. Picked up, chopped down. No burst from Redditto. Meeks is gonna take him to that last round. He's gonna make him work for this game 1. Oh, the bite's a little bit too soon. And we hard punish with a 5D? I like that. Doesn't get the full damage off of it, but I mean, for what you could have gotten out of that situation, damn good. Snap through the wall with a little bit of these plus frames. Where are we going, baby? Oh, the 6B hard call out on the projectile. Yeah, actually very good call from Redditto to go for that there, because you know that Nago doesn't have a button to reach you there on the way down, and when Meeks realizes that too, that's your opportunity to steal that space back up. Patience from both sides. Yeah, so a lot of respect actually being shown over immediately from both sides. Neither of them really wanting to heavy commit in the corner because they know what a counter hit means. Burst or no burst, right? That's, you don't want to risk it. Crosses over, okay. Ooh, baits out the Mortabato. Fukio's out of there. I'll see Fukio later. But either way, Redditto still on the offensive. Oh, we went for 2 whiffs in a row. We went for 5 gates straight into the DP. Try to catch you pressing. Meek's fighting hard, but right now I feel like Redditto's consistency is really just starting to pour on. Cross in. Okay, 6P. RC trying to look for a burst. The combo's not quite good enough. A little bit too big of a body. RC tries to wait. That's what you get for contesting. Oh, you contest with something a little bit too fast, but then again, maybe I go for a little bit too much greed for my turn. 2-0 now is the lead for Redditto. Oh my gosh. Actually has enough time to dash in deep for that 2K. Oh, it shimmies out the throw. You be reaching. Guess what I be doing? Guess what? Guess. Y'all can guess. Oh my god! I did not block that. Ain't no way I blocked that. Went for that like fake side switch into the corner and then just kind of slid back out with it. The JS even got confused on which way we were going. Ooh, okay. Solid counter hit, but not in a way that you can convert off of. Was even maybe a little bit too far for the RC to convert. Ah, goes for a fast RC conversion, no dice. RC, ooh, kind of a little mixy there. Drifted back off the RC and then came back in with a Fukio? I kind of like that. But we're spending a lot of blood here, so we're gonna need to find, okay, no! Okay, falls out of the Mortabato. But a throw will do it. Redditto's gonna take that one 3-0 in a handshake. I mean, hey, if you haven't played the game in a while, definitely who you want to be playing is not the second seed in the tournament, but that's just life out here in the country. Yep, let's do it.
All right, next on stream, can I get Pocket and Aloha?
All right, this is the last match qualifying for top 8 right now.
Fern said, you're Meeks.
Last qualifying match for top 8, correct? Right?
Yes.
All right, so this is Aloha versus
No.
Pocket.
Top 16. Still.
Yeah, this is the last qualifying match for top 8 of winner side. Sorry.
No.
Yeah.
Oh, winners. Okay.
Oh, wait, where are we? No, we're in losers.
No.
No?
But this is top 16.
Oh, this is going into top 16.
Yes.
Oh, we should not stream this. We don't have time. Whatever. It's winner's side, so it's fine.
I mean,
Yeah, it's fine. We'll probably only stream winner's side at top 16 then, for time's sake. Because it's already a little past 8. All right.
I thought this shit was top 8. I'd be fucking.
Apologies, chat. Apologies. This is just the top 16 qualifier. Look, I'll be honest with you. We have a large number of entrants today. I'm not used to looking at a bracket page that's that big.
Oh, nice break again.
I know. It's a PoE stat screen, bro. All right, but we got Pocket versus Aloha. Oh my God, we're going right into it. This is real. It looks real, at least. Pocket. I don't think Pocket normally plays Denim Nago, so this is actually a little new for me. But then again, Aloha, not exactly a common Axel player. And you know what? Maybe Pocket, not exactly a common comboer of Axel lows. Got put through. Okay, so background check for you, chat. So, for those of you that, this is Aloha. This is the person who is giving us a pop bonus to the stream, donated $400 goddamn dollars to the stream. So, you know, that's all going to the pop bonus. That's all given back to the community. Also, that's 6 age. Okay, putting pressure out. Schwink. But for those of you that do not know Pocket, Pocket is a 0-2 stage champion. Has also won a dream or won one of the Riverside Game Lab monthlies, and actually took a set off of Redditto to do it. Took 2 sets, if I'm not mistaken. But Pocket is, you know how, like, you guys know, if you've been around the FGC long enough, you guys know the memes about the people who read, like, The Will to Keep Winning by Daigo and The Inner Game of Tennis, and they talk about those books a lot. They're like, oh yeah, like, these are the, like, oh yeah, these are the books that really help my mindset and everything like that as a competitor. I don't know if that's as big of a meme in the rest of the FGC as it is for like the Melee community. But Pocket is that dude. Pocket is 100% dude. He tweeted about like the books he's read to get here and like what's helped him. Very, very funny. Also, Aloha did have an upset over Akana, won in a 3-2 set with Soul Bad Guy. So busting out the Soul here. 1-0 Pocket. And so we gotta bring the Soul out here. Ooh. Yep, comes in with a bite. Takes a bite. Little hungies. You know, we all be like that sometimes. Backdash avoids the throw. Finds yourself into the corner. Good blocks from Pocket. Just holds his ground well. Out of space, but not out of options. Pocket finds it out. Finds another nice bite there. Continuing to push this onslaught in the corner. And a lot of blood to make it happen. Finally finds out with that 5K. Gets a nice punish. That's something they have to be aware of against Soul. Got that 3 frame. Other characters might not punish you. Soul Bad Guy, he'd be punishing. Oh, what a DP. Actually found the 2S there. RC taps in with that jump P. Gets there in time for a little extra meaty. Oh, again off the jump Ps. Yeah, even saved the tick throw for when it mattered most. Aloha getting in there with some good action. Oh, you're going to get carried away to the corner here. Oh, no. Doesn't quite get to the wall break. Taps with that 5K, though. Not letting you out for free. Okay, so I'm actually really liking the pivot that we're seeing from Pocket here, right? In the way that he's playing out these corner situations. He said, okay, I played a little bit too close for comfort, and I got caught by 5K. I'm going to back up a little bit. I'm going to give you a little bit more space where 5K is not an option, and see what you will swing with when you don't have a 3-frame like that. And Pocket, I mean, beautifully cleaned up that situation. That's a mid-set adaptation that I like. So, this is, yeah. So, I have not seen Aloha's Giovanna ever. I believe this is Aloha's Giovanna's tournament debut. We have seen Kai, Soul, Axel, May, and there's one more. I'm missing one more, but oh, and I think he has a Nago. Well, we're seeing the Geo right now. Oh, tries to shimmy out for that 5H, not gonna quite find Dice. Oh, finds it there. Goes for the RC for extended punish. Oh my god. Got in, said, oh, no. I could go for the normal whiff punish, but I know you. I know you like a little bit of greed. Do not play pot of greed. Do not draw 2 cards from your library. Because Giovanna's going to be there with a 5H to punish you for it. Oh, got in close with that close S. Neutral jump going to get scouted out hard with a lot of damage. Damn! There could be some big damage. Solid 90% just like that. Look at that Red bar! Damn! Backdash, not gonna go punish, but I mean, you're in the corner and you're locked in for the long haul. Tapped in with that 5K and tapped away with that low. Pocket. Drops around, but still putting things away. Oh my god, we started with 5H again. The bite. Thinking about going for it again, but the burst is not gonna give you the opportunity. That's a lot of blood spent very quickly, though. Good press after the 5H. Knows that Giovanna doesn't have a lot of options. After you commit to that 5K, or 5H, you do not have a lot of ability other than just going into a special. Yeah, catches off the Gatling. Pushing in. Delays his backdash well, and Pocket cleans that one up. Qualifying for top 16. Still time for Aloha to make his way back through the loser side of bracket. Yeah. Nubenheimer garlic bread.
All right. Next
Oh.
on stream, I got Nubenheimer and garlic bread.
So we continue on along for winner side of top 16 now. Nubenheimer and garlic bread. Chat, if you were looking forward to a little bit of Nubenheimer action, he is here. As promised, as advertised. Best Naga Ryuki NA. Potentially best Naga in the world. Last Fullerton Fights champion. Sitting down here at the station. About to run it up with garlic bread. Premier appetizer at many an Italian restaurant. And sole bad guy aficionado. Where a Lermy? That's a good question. Winner side top 16, waiting to play against Redditto. Chat, while they get a button check going, I'm going to go to the restroom. I'll be right back. Oh, damn, they're already into it. Apologies, chat. I'm back. Apologies. I'm here. 5H. 5H catching you on the run up here. Where are we going, Mr. Garlic Bread? Oh, tries to swing with that 6S and the bite. Even if that bite didn't kill, that was a lot of blood regained and potentially a way that that round was going to close out. Swing with that 6P. Oh my gosh. Nubenheimer so much waiting, so much scouting, and eventually just presses the closest on the time and catches you jumping. Looked like he was giving you every opportunity to move, and the second you actually decide to, Nubenheimer finds it. Yeah. FDing Soul out there knows you're going to get the swing. Not going to get the kill off of that one. Had to RC, so not going to get no super opportunity. Oh my gosh. Press that 2K. Try to get a little of a little preemptive action going here. Ooh. Nice spacing on the 6S, but Garlic Bread knew that was a little bit of a risk, but I mean, after you get gold bursted, you're like, you know what? I have to try something here, right? Yeah, Nubenheimer is sitting back. Did you just see that guy in the chat? I don't know. When we went to player cams, I don't know. I hope y'all saw it. Watch again, because I don't think he's going to move. My man is relaxed in his posture. Oh. 2H finding a nice purchase there. RC to keep yourself safe and keep yourself on the offensive for now. Putting some more pressure in here. Clean hit on that DP. Okay. So I've seen Garlic Bread do that twice. After getting that clean hit DP in the combo, jumps back and throws out the JP. I don't exactly know what he's trying to do there. I don't know if there's like a setup to get like a bandit bringer that hits meaty and he's trying to like time it correctly. But either way, it's not it hasn't panned out the past 2 times I've seen it. And it's kind of like giving up pressure opportunities. Oh my gosh. Actually caught you on the run up with that throw. PRC into the bite is not going to find any purchase there, but you have enough blood room to play with that you're not exactly too worried. Nice success with the punish, though, and Garlic Bread back on the offense. Welcome to Soul Bad Guy in the corner. Population, you, and potentially your lunch money. But Nubenheimer's fighting out so well. Found 2 purchases already, and now that you have him a little bit scared, he's just pouring on the offense. Garlic Bread is just unsure of when it is actually his turn to fight back. 2S finds the value there. Garlic Bread. Putting more pressure on. Chad, did you see it there? Did you see it when we went to player cams right there? My man's is schlumped. Relaxed posture. Not a thing can bother him. Moisturized in his own lane. He's chilling. Garlic Bread. Ooh, getting caught by the dash up with DP. Actually an interesting option, but it's active ahead of time. The Meeks! He did it! And a super to take it. You know, actually dying to that beat of the super makes it faster. You don't actually have to watch the wave check and then the wall snap. Very funny. Yeah. Less time you have to sit there thinking about, damn, this super long. Damn, gets the extension and the OTG. Oh my god! Confident with that burst. Damn, he had to travel a whole mile to get that fist bump. Did you see that? He leaned up. He's like, I'd like... You know what that is? You know what that is? You guys ever go to the movies and like you're at the AMC where they have those reclining seats? Yeah, the movie ends and you're like, all right, I gotta push the button to eat my way up. Oh, that was awesome. Just go down the list. Akino Fern. Oh, you know what? Do Lolo Pocket next because Lolo hasn't played in a little while. All right. Oh, chat room. Chat room, chat room, chat room. Wizards and warriors of all different makes, models, and sizes. That it will. A set to behold is honestly borderline an understatement for a set like this. This was an 0 Tuesdays finals 2 weeks in a row. We have seen these two go at it multiple times, and we only ever see high-flying action. And come to think of it, their set count, I think, is still Fern favored. Let's go. All right. I'm so hyped for this chat. I can't even express to you how excited I am to watch this. Fern versus Akino. So the story of Akino is one that is You guys are just going straight in? They're going straight in. Wherever the buttons may lay, that is where they stay. Fern versus Akano locking in here. Stun Edge is already starting to fly here. Tries to poke out that 2K. Good backdash to avoid it. Gives it the space you need. Oh my god, the hard charge on the Stun Edge. We got 6 H. We are going for a sword toss to actually counter it out. Oh, goes for the burst bait. Yeah, I don't know if you get to burst bait Fern that often. Man is a hard cookie to predict. His fortune not written in the stars. But one Calvados later means that you're gonna end up in a rough situation. Try to YRC your way out. We pressed off the Foudre. It was plus. It was plus, and we still pressed with that 2K, and we got away with it. But 6P is gonna find out. Oh, I actually love that from Fern. So the air dash there actually is just a hard call out that you will try to backdash out the cross up and ride the lightning to immediately start cashing in on these plus frames. What's the options? Tapping it with the 2Ks. Just keep pressing it. He pressed 2K 5 times in a row. You blocked 3 of them and then got hit twice. That was awesome. Why does Fern do the things he do? Nobody knows. Caught him jumping with that 2S. Oh, delays the jump. Neutral jump, just come down with that JS. Looking for a little bit more action. 6P's gonna batter you back into the corner. Welcome to jail, Ramlethal the Warden. And a lot of risk to find out on that counter hit. Not dead, and no meter to make these plus frames happen, but god damn is that a lot of damage. Chasing in. Punish the landing frames. Well actually placed from Akano there. They knew the second they saw that air dash back that they had the timing to be like, no. I have the key here. If you're not gonna full commit, I will punish the half sentence. 5K. Ooh. Yeah. And the explosion there's gonna pop you up for a little extra damage. Ooh, okay. Oh! Well, yeah, you know, you try, right? You're staring at the back end of a perfect either way. You're not exactly too worried. We just went for raw Foudre on the round start. The Fern way. Yeah, Daro gets the restand there for the 2K. Okay, finally finds a way out with the DP. Got the close as, but it ends up whiffing there. Just barely outspaced from Akano. Really doing a great job. 6P. Okay, I like this. Stun Edge. Finds another DP. Finally kind of getting a little bit of frustration into Akano there. They commit the burst early. And go for the raw Daro? See, this is kind of how you can pick apart Akano as a player, right? If you can get them to start feeling more frustrated, the better the situation for you. But Akano is pretty seasoned in playing against Fern. You're not really going to get that for very long. Ooh, okay. Tapping in, looking for a little bit more. Oh my god, again, these DPs from Fern. But so far, Akano doesn't exactly seem to be being frustrated by these DPs or any of these situations not going their way. They're just holding their ground well. Now, though, Fern with a little bit of an HP lead here. It's just about finding a way in to really get a lot of, like, the Fern classic stuff going. Might be opportunity for it here. Wall break. Ooh. Nice. Continuation of the combo here. And goes for the Calvados. The RC will scale the damage down a good bit, but I mean, positive tension is still going to be positive tension at the end of the day. Backdash straight into that stun dipper. Stun dipper. And Kai is definitely a double dip enjoyer. You know you're going to be seeing more of that coming out a little bit later. Akino really trying to extend a lot of these mid-screen interactions. They've been kind of winning on just like the neutral exchanges, right? Like, Vern has not found himself an opportunity to force a way in and to really start getting Akino worried about what his plan is next. Stun edge, 6P. Again, it's even situations like this, right? Oh, no, that Fudra finds purchase, though. Yeah, the double jump. I don't know what you're reaching for, but it ain't me. It ain't my coattails. And Fern might just find a way back into this one. The fireball connecting with the PRC timing. We get the conversion. 2-1. Fern holding on. Are we potentially staring at a reverse sweep opportunity? Only one way to find out. Finding the first hit here is actually huge for Akino's momentum, though. Huh? 2K. Ooh, doesn't actually opt into the burst rate. Calls out that Akino is not willing to burst there. Kind of the next level of the mind game between these two players. The 5K whiffing. Oh, that trade is so beneficial for Akino there. It actually ends up being much the benefactor of that situation. Fireball, finding good placement there. Fudra, not going to find any value, but not going to find an anti-air attempt from Akino there either. So maybe a little bit of information given over. Oh, the gold burst. Yeah, and this might be the end of the tail here for Fern's winner side run. Akino is just kind of keeping him perfectly at bay. Yeah, land, OTG with the slam. And that'll do it. Fern found a game in there, but just wasn't quite able to piece together enough in time.
On stream for guilty.
Akino just kind of kept such a lock on the mid-screen interactions that there wasn't a whole lot of opportunity for Fern to really show the layers of the offense and to start putting fear in Akino's head, right? Just control the neutral game as best you can, and Redditto. Excuse me. Akino moves on. Other Ramlethal. But up next, we got Lolo coming to the setup here. Versus Pocket. That is a good question. Where is Pocket? I actually don't see. Botan, do you know where Pocket is? Where's Pocket? Yeah, send him up.
No, chat. While we have a little interlude, can I tell you a small story? You know, I had a headache like all day long, and I'm pretty sure like all this yelling has taken away the headache somehow. I'm not really sure how that works, but like, if any of you like get headaches a lot, you know the relief that you feel like after you've done having a headache for a long time. I've had this one for like 2 or 3 days, and it's finally gone. I'm like, oh, thank God. That relief is almost as close as the relief I feel when I don't get ads on Twitch.tv by using my Twitch Prime on the channel I'm currently watching. Almost as much. So if you guys want to feel that, you can go ahead and drop those if you have them. Thank you very much.
Probably.
I don't know how.
I'll be honest with you. When I saw Neubenheimer in there earlier, he was leaned all the way back.
That was real, though. I did have a headache. I wasn't just pretending.
Yeah, that was real. That was awesome, though. That was a great segue. Shout out to the TL for the one time. Okay. Sorry, chat. I just took the healthiest swig of water I've ever taken in my entire life. That felt so good, dude. Almost as good as Twitch. No, I'm joking. I'm not doing that. We're not doing it again. We got our one in. But let's talk. It's okay, they didn't notice. What are we doing? Did Lolo swap for the locked chair?
Yeah, they wanted to play musical chairs.
Chair tech, I like this. Yeah, so, okay, so chat, you might have been able to see them actually mouth the words again. So, these two actually played at the last Fullerton Fights and had a pretty good set. This also, to my knowledge, for one of the Fullerton Fights that Lolo has taken, I believe this was a grand finals match. Oh, we're going straight in. Oh, we're going straight in. Pocket versus Lolo, baby. Get it in. 6P fights you back into that corner. Oh, yeah. That's a bite that you can kind of expect, but you don't want to believe he's going to do it. No RC, though, actually. I thought we had a room to take it, but RC just straight into super. It should kill either way, right? You know, it doesn't in one ways to make an omelet. Poking out here. A lot of the game plan here is just about how you get that first knockdown from Lolo's side. And after earning it there, ooh, IB into the punish? Pocket may be well prepared for this matchup. Fighting off with that 5H. The IBs are good. Oh my god, the IBs are so good right now. Finds you backing away there. Lolo could really use a bite right now. Oh my god, the JD stall actually lets you fall back into it. The drone is too slow. Almost like you don't have delivery with Amazon Prime. No, I'm joking. Chat, I'm joking. Oh my god, the second drone, more powerful than the first. It's a learning computer. Ooh, oh no! Oh my god! We find out there, plus frames time? We have burst, yeah, you're gonna dedicate it at some point. Do you have meter? You do, but it's coming for you! Wow, what a high stakes way to end that. That was like an action movie. Yeah, that was like, you gotta run out, you gotta get out of there. Ooh. Again, this BT pressure, it's continuing all the way back into the corner. Look at how much health you have left, and all you have been receiving is just a walk back into the corner. Damn! Lolo on that hardcore offensive in that round said, no. I'm going to show you every one of these BTs and what they do. Enjoy! Oh, chopped down by the second hit of that DP. Oh my god, now you get to see what the first hit looks like on a counter hit. 5H, man, probably not exactly what you're looking for there, but either way, it's a swing that is not going to go contested by Nago, right? He's not going to get in fast enough for a whiff punish. 2S chops off your shoelaces, trips you up, brings you back into this corner where now Nago's going to put one away. Pocket with another opening round. Pushed in here, doing what we can. Ooh, okay, a little bit more spacing there. So can we talk a bit about how Pocket's game plan is kind of developing here, right? So much more of this is trying to be basing around what what Lolo is responding with. He's been playing out the advantage situations of neutral so well, just saying, I have bigger buttons. Not only do I have bigger buttons, I'm going to play at the range where you don't feel comfortable swinging, and I'm going to see how long I can keep you here. We're back into that situation once again with a lot of blood, and look at the reserve that Lolo has to show here. until you can't show reserve anymore and you finally feel comfortable enough to press. Pocket taps one in and brings it to 1-1. Oh, the Beyblade pickup. Oh, the closest on the counter hit. That's going to be a lot of damage right now. Already dedicated in. PRC to try to keep the offense going, but it's not going to find value. The 2H scouting a jump that was never there. Burst to hold on to the corner. The JD. Oh, full conversion? Not quite. A little bit too far away from the wall. And here comes a slingshot in Lolo. Express delivery. That Secretary of Defense can definitely be some mean offense when he wants to. Lolo puts a round back in his pocket. But right now, this is looking like Pocket's one to take away here. Backing up a little bit. Airing this one out. Not wanting to get too close, but the drone. Actually very well placed from that drone. I want to talk about that drone a little bit before you might get put away here. Not quite. Lives with a sliver of HP. Jumps, avoids. Yeah. Goes for the risk on it all to get that 5D in. And Lolo ready with the punish. So I actually really want to talk about that drone, right? That drone was kind of built upon the layers, right? Lolo is kind of caught on. That Pocket is not, like, owning it as hard as he was in the earlier 2 games. And the second he said, oh, I'm the one who's up around, you have a little bit more reason to panic, I'm going to believe that I have enough space to put this drone out. And ends up actually finding huge value there to get him the turn. We need to kind of keep an eye out for now on when Lolo is going to be in the position that he feels like it's his turn to take. Played so reserved for so long of that. And now, maybe, is that gas pedal starting to come back to bite you? Because Pocket's back in the driver's seat. Delay the PRC, yeah. Delay the PRC long enough that Bite can sneak on in there. Beautiful, perfect there. Ooh, burst it off. Pocket does not want to be deterred from this offense. 2-2H's later, and you're still locked into this corner. As Pocket builds up a little bit more tension. Backed up, keeps it same side. Oh my god, a little bit of a feint with that second BT. Oh, picked up by that one. Extends the conversion for a wall break. Pocket might be answering with another game. Pocket staring down the barrel of a game 5 here and wants to put this away in a tidy fashion. Goes for all 3 hits. The YRC is dedicated. So now it's just not, it's on Pocket to not panic in this situation, right? You should be fine. Yeah. Far enough away. Oh, actually still finds time for the punish. We woke up with MASH. We did wake up super, had it blocked, received the punish, and then said, I don't believe that this is true. Ends up sending out a 5P. But either way, all that will show at the end of the day is how you got to this game 5. 2S into this 5H. Just kind of swinging these big buttons and keeping Lolo backed into the corner. Not even giving the opportunity for anything else. Sure, you know, you're not spending as much money, but you're just drowning Lolo in a sea of I am blocking 5H, I am dash blocking in, and I am never getting a turn to set drone, to try to get offense started, to just even go for things like JD. YRC out. Oh, the Beyblade finds value. What are you looking for? Check on this side, maybe? I don't know. Oh, not enough time for that 2H to come out. The guard crush comes in. Not going to be taken down by that throw, but Pocket still locked into the corner. And Lola with enough meter to hopefully close this one out. Oh, what a conversion. Okay. Okay. Game 5 last round, baby. tapping in with some fast buttons does not want to give you opportunity for any substantial counter hits. But we've seen Pocket getting the better end of so many of these situations. Backs away for now. Ooh, tries to sneak in with a bite. No dice. And Lolo picking up the pieces of a great punish in Game 5. He is not unused to these situations, and he's making the most of it now. Not going to go for the RC, wants to continue the pressure. The burst finally gives a little bit of reprieve, but not enough. The super coming in meant that we had to do or die in that moment, and a 2P finds a value that Lolo is able to take home.
Next on stream for Guilty Gear, can I get Redditto and Alermi?
GG's, GG's. All right. Up next, Redditto versus Alermi. Sitting down at the station. Okay. All right. Chat room, I'll be right back. Give me 1 second. Ooh, okay, sorry, we're back, chat. They keep not button checking on me. They just trust in the process. And you know what? I respect it. Trust. The burst off, okay. First burst dedicated from Alermi. Okay, cool. Schwink, dink. Redditto. Was a solid round there from Alermi, but Redditto, I mean, holding burst that entire time feels like a confident gesture that you were in control of the match, right? Tragic. And you should just be dead. Yeah, I was gonna say, there's no burst opportunity even in there. You might be able to time a burst into that 6H, but that timing did not look very real or easy. Oh my god, these JP swats into a full conversion. Snaps that wall. It's not the most amount of damage, but it's a positive tension that will really come back to bite you. Runs up with a throw after the Estus, finds another one, and should just be dead. I love seeing the swords like dematerialize, because to get the Calvados there, you actually have to start the super before the wall splat itself. So the swords like dematerialize as like you get that like extended frame on the wall stick, only to see them reappear on your demise. Burst finding out here. Backdashes out but doesn't get a punish. Okay, S disconnecting. Finds the overhead. But no positive meter to really get that solid knockdown to start the Milia game plan. Ooh, the Daro catching the jump timing there. And these conversions. How did you not die? Lived with a sliver and a dream, but this situation's getting scrambly. Yeah, we find the air throw there. 2-0 lead now for Redditto. Bursto. Immediately, Alermi really... Yeah, okay. So now Alermi is going to start cooking. This is exactly what you've been waiting for all set. Not able to get a super for the wall break, though, so it means you're going to have to earn it again. Scouting out with 2K. Ooh, the little bit of stall before the Rose jump. Actually avoids the double swing there, but you're back into Mixville. Jumped, caught the jump frames. Super, extension, there it is. (1-0) right now on the round count, but it's the game count that you're really hunting for if you're Alermi. You do not want to put your winner side life on the line, but you're locked into this corner. The JP's jailing you. Your sentence just got extended, and it doesn't look like there's bailout anytime soon. Oh, never mind. We cheat the system. Tries to bait a burst there, sees if we can find it, but losing track of the situation. Nice IB to stop the pressure there. What an air throw, though. We wake up with Mashin. That 2P brings you back down with the JS, right? Don't go for an air throw in that situation. Just say, no, come back down. BRC to keep yourself safe, but gets tripped up. Taps on the top of your noggin with the punish. Gets that 2D out. Oh, off the contest. Redditto just a little bit faster off the class. The burst to try to hold on to this one. The winger. The JS. Oh, we get there. Gatling off the 2D, and Alermi holds on. Yeah, that was just like, that felt like a last-ditch effort, the last flicker of hope in a breeze of uncertainty that Redditto is blowing your way. Ooh, okay, air-to-air trades. Alermi really trying to just turn on the turbo as fast as we possibly can. Oh, and finding a knockdown with the RC there might just be enough to do it. Not quite able to get the disc right. Huh? Checks. Nice IBs from Alermi here. One thing I'm noticing is that Alermi is kind of baiting the burst off of Redditto like you would against a lot of other players. Going for the RC, you know, like, and you, like, the tendency is like, oh, I already dedicated to RC, so now you should feel safe to burst. So he baits it afterwards. But Redditto is not biting. Redditto is too seasoned of a Guilty Gear veteran to fall for that. So it's kind of falling in Alermi's lap that he's giving up turns. 6P off, though. Now is not the opportunity to burst bait, and maybe Alermi is catching on right here because that was a full conversion, and it didn't kill! Second unfortunate lack of a kill there, but the delayed disc finds you. And a perfect there. Alermi still fighting for his life. Oh, that's a strong counter hit. Welcome to the training mode combos. Dara with the restand, but we escape, and we get out of the corner in time. Oh, delays, actually. Lets Redditto try to take his turn. Only to steal it right back. Confident with that air throw. Redditto clearly still looking for options on the defense. Burst finally dedicated. Sneaks in with that 2P. Taking some heavy risks here, but Alermi seems to be paid off for the most part. Oh, the burst. Oh! Oh! There was a world in which I was like, oh, that didn't combo. There was an opportunity, but I think at some point, you know, you're kind of already writing off the situation. You said, you know, when my burst got baited, it was my last round. Not much to really be done there.
So probably gonna play some top 8 qualifier matches.
Okay.
Sorry.
It's 9 though.
Unless you want me to run these two off.
Yeah, you know what? You know what? Give me the rest. Give me the rest. Why not?
Top 8?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Well, we can run over time.
Oh, wait, what?
We can run over time.
I know. So what do you want?
Oh, give me. Run Alermi Razor Burn off stream because that's gonna. Oh no, he needs a break because he just played a set. Yeah, you know what? Give me Garlic Bread Hopeful. All right. Chat room, we continue on along here. Can I see bracket real quick? Sorry, chat. Give me one moment. Okay, cool.
Winners top 8. Okay. We have total of 11, right? Or do we not have total?
We have as late as we want, I imagine, because they don't really care. But yeah, we probably have till 11. So.
I mean, if that's the case, then we're ahead of schedule.
Okay, cool. All right. Alarmy Razorburn just always runs long, so. Yeah. Okay. Chat, I'll be right back. Give me 1 second.
Chat, it's your TO here, Cowboy Takanashi. Just want to say how much I appreciate all of you for being here. I appreciate the people in stream and hanging out, and I appreciate the people that show up for every Owen Tuesday, show up to the monthly. We have a good time, and I couldn't do it without you. And BoredMan wants to say something.
I don't know what's going on. All right, I'm Dr. No.
I come back, BoredMan. It says, "Hi, I'm Dr. No." Oh my God! Did you guys believe him?
I did.
Yeah, you did. Mateo, who has known me the longest. Oh my gosh. Okay. Hopeful Romantic. Switch names. Yeah, you got it. You got it. Hopeful Romantic versus Garlic Bread. So, top 8 qualifying match from 2 people who have not been top 8 at a Fullerton Fights before, I believe. Yeah, yeah, I believe so. So a top 8 debut potentially in the making. Oh, the backdash to avoid the throw. Okay. Yeah, RC to get in. But what do you do once you're in? Ooh, I like that contest off the clash. Not quite fast enough to find the counter hit, but I like that you were looking for it, right? That you were ready to press. Nice. Yeah, the second you see that air dash, you can throw at the 6B. You have the time. Again with that 6B. Oh, we were going for an RC. We were in the super animation. It just wasn't quite there. Garlic Bread's far ass finds firm purchase in the belly of Gold Lewis Dickinson. Swinging that big behemoth down on your noggin. Excuse me, sir, you're swinging the wrong way. Let me direct you back to me with this giant coffin. Oh, that far ass finds this firm purchase and a counter hit. It'll be immediately bursted off, but now, as you're running out of burst and you're running out of tension, but maybe not out of options just yet. A fine trade there if you are sole bad guy, right? You have the round advantage. And you're not writing this one off, but you're not exactly thinking that you have the greatest chance in this one. You're waiting for burst to come back. Ooh, runs in deep with that 6B though. Delays, tries to see any defensive tendencies. Not gonna bite there. Hopeful Romantic doing what they can. Cross up at the end there. Taps on the top of you on the back shoulder there. Okay. Gets the opener off that 2K. Immediately gonna be bursted off. That 6S finds value there. Oh, 6B's off the Fafnir. Great reaction. Or maybe just a call out all the same, but either way. Getting carried away by a little bit of an air combo here. Barely able to avoid the gunflame. RC to get you safely back down to the ground. Where are we going? This corner pressure is continuing as best we can. The 5H finding purchase might just be enough to do it. It will. No DPs required here. Ooh. Okay. Again, 6P's finding so much value for Garlic Bread here. And it's kind of like the tendency for Hopeful Romantic to be jumping a lot, right? And then, of course, you have the Far S as well. I maybe needs to pivot into, like, fishing with a little bit more 2Ks or swinging from further with Behemoths. But finding a solid opening here and an HP advantage that's going to be a hard spot for you to come back from. Reversal with a throw. Hopeful Romantic is making a great case for themselves in this game too. Ooh, but again, so many of these jumps are getting exposed by Garlic Bread. Just the ground to air defenses have been so solid. God damn, that did a lot of damage. One more clean hit DP means that you are an HP away from seeing a last round situation for game 2. Swung out. Throwing a lot more behemoths, right? So that's kind of the look for like, oh, okay, are you going to go for risky 6Ps? But no, I'll be honest with you, a lot of these 6Ps are looking just pure reactionary from Garlic Bread. Like, sure, potentially he is scouting for these 6Ps, but he hasn't been wrong on a single one so far. Tries to extend it, just enough spacing that you're able to backdash after the drone. The YRC will find purchase. Gets up there with a throw. Oh, that is a gold burst and a half to try to get in here. RC spin to get the knockdown, but a slight flub there. And the bait whiffs out the BT to just put a 2P up and catch jump frames. Very solid showing. Hopeful Romantic earns themselves a game. And pushed back into the corner. Soul Bad Guy has not a lot of meter and not a lot of places to run. Burst finally to get yourself out. Kind of an inadvertent downside of bursting from that situation, right? Is that you don't get the bonus of like running out with burst or running out with risk gauge to get yourself a little bit of extra meter, a little bit of extra time to FD. Speaking of, you let go of FD just a little bit too early. Try to conserve that meter as best you can because you know that chip damage is very real against this character. Meter management, kind of being played well on managing your opponent's meter. And well put from Hopeful Romantic. Might have some hope that they're going to be getting back into this one. That Garlic Bread looking to put that one into the oven. Earns a jump in there off of extending that situation. So clearly Garlic Bread is not exactly comfortable going for this 6-piece unless it's full from neutral situations, right? He's more comfortable scouting out the jumps when he has the spacing that he feels like, okay, no, I can dash in here. The worst I can eat is a 2K. He finds a clean way to clean up another round. This is for set advantage right now. Swinging with more BTs, finding purchase. Ooh, wow! Finds the JS and the burst bait. Huge wins right now from Garlic Bread. And that'll do it, actually. I was worried he might live with a sliver, but Gold Lewis is just not tanky enough. Big boy you may be, but damage comes in all spades. And the Tyrant Rave. Gonna be able to put another one on the board for Garlic Bread. Hopeful Romantic has answered once, blow for blow. Can they do it twice? Making a great start, okay. Recognizes the confidence on the defense, picks up with a throw. Ooh, what a PRC. Had the confidence to even throw out the Vortex. Taps with that 2K into the 5D. It comboed, actually. The Behemoth finding value there. Comes in with another throw, trying to encourage you to press more buttons. Ooh, the falling DP actually kind of mixes up the timing of what you might expect from Soul Bad Guy. Garlic Bread keeping it very ambiguous on the defensive side of things and earning himself a wall break for it. Oh my god, a confident, just like staggered. That like neutral jump, like not drifting full forward off the jump in. Chases into the corner, checking tendencies right now. Oh, what a gold burst! That could be a way back into this. Yeah, the Vortex is gonna find a decent amount of purchase there. And finds a solid hit there to start putting this one in, and that might have been the wind in Garlic sails. Hope you're not a vampire, because the Garlic is carrying on the wind, and it might be enough to end out this one unless Hopeful Romantic has a chance to get in. Oh my god. Oh, it's getting so tense right now. Ah! Okay, opportunity, and we try to find a way in, but no dice. And a full conversion here. Not gonna go for the RC, not gonna take the wall break, just wants to extend this corner situation as long as possible. Finds a hit that gets the knockdown, but can you find the opening? RC, no overheads. It's not the fast RC. A backdash from Hopeful Romantic might be enough what we need to get into a Game 5 scenario. Jumping full, avoiding, but is there time? No! The meter doesn't come in time. The BRC finds the low, and that should do it. Garlic Bread. A little bit of like scramble, a little bit of just trying to piece it all together in the end there, but a 3-1 round of applause for Hopeful Romantic, making top 16 here at Fullerton Fights number 16. Beautiful, beautiful stuff. I mean, hey, it's a tough bracket out here. There's only killers left in top 8, and Garlic Bread earned that top 8 slot. Hopeful Romantic made a great tournament run. Hopefully we'll be seeing some more of them in the future, but that is all TBD. We got the rest of this tournament to be setting in front of you. We're going for top 8? Okay, we're gonna actually... Okay, so go to the caster cam. And then, so chat room, thank you all again for tuning in. Real quick, I want to give a shout out to a couple of the follows. Distant Helios, thank you very much for the follow. Supersonic 360 Savage, Save the Whale. Scroll down, I think there's one more that I didn't. It's above Save the Whale 13. Okay, no, I got everybody. Okay, thank you, you three, for the follows. Thank you, everyone who's been tuning in, following, enjoying a little bit of the actions. Chat, talk to me. How you been enjoying the action so far? Really appreciate you all tuning in. Chat, we're going to go to a brief break real quick. I'm going to rest my voice before top 8 gets started. Going to eat a snack, hydrate. Chat, don't go anywhere. We have top 8 of Fullerton Fights number 16 coming up after this. Don't go anywhere. Thank you all again for tuning in. For those of you that are just tuning in, I am Dr. No. I run weeklies here every Tuesday called Owen Tuesdays. You can find a little bit of that action there. You can also find our monthly tournament series, Fullerton Fights, that, you know, will be going on again next month. We don't have the date settled just yet, but if you want to know where that's going to be updated, you can hit ! Twitter. That's my main social. Follow me there for all the updates on the stream, what's going to be happening, and ! YouTube, as just put in chat. That's where you can find all the VODs for all this action, highlight videos, YouTube shorts, all that usual fun stuff. Thank you all again for tuning in. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere, chat room. We got more after this. I need to eat something. I like food here.
Strive. We are going to begin top 8 now. Guilty Gear Strive. We are into top 8. Akino versus Nubenheimer. All right. Wizards and Warriors. Long have you waited for top 8 to begin. And here we are once again at Fullerton Fights top 8. Where you're gonna see some of the best action. Y'all gonna see some of the good action. Y'all gonna see some of that real high-level competition that you want to see, that you want to be a part of. It starts now. Wizards and Warriors, I'm bringing you the best of the best that I can possibly give you. Nubenheimer, Redditto. Nubenheimer versus Akino, top of top 8. Redditto versus Lolo on the other end of the winner side. Loser side, Razorburn versus Pocket and Garlic Bread versus Fern. 8 competitors walk into this top 8. Only a few of them can walk out. They might not be button checking, so go ahead. And we're gonna decide it right here. Ooh, starts off with a firm 2K, counters out. Yeah, the clone eating that pressure is something that, like, I don't think another Nago has demonstrated to Akino just yet, so they kind of forget about that, but Nubenheimer's the guy to do it. Oh my god. Did you get tapped by a 2K off of round start and then just proceed to clean house the rest of that round? I think this guy's pretty good at Guilty Gear. I don't know, some might say. Staggered, looking to just kind of like buffer out the high-lows in case anything's coming his way, but no dice. Akino buying space as best they can, but slowly getting pushed back into the corner here. 2Ks into the low, doing what we can. Okay, solid jail from Akino. Even actually let Nubenheimer up into the air long enough that he thought he was going to be able to just like take his turn, maybe even put out a JH, something like that. Oh, yeah, it was a long jump. It was a long time spent in the air. You jump over the moon, but unfortunately you land in the corner. Wow, the 2S. Akino catching twice off of those dash up lows. People underestimate how fast of a character Ramlethal is, and kind of, you know, using a little bit of that speed to the advantage. Again, catching with these dash up 2Ks. Dash up lows, finding value on Nubenheimer. Oh, and we get the bait. RC's just in the nick of time to get out of there. Nubenheimer needs to be able to put it away right here, gets the pickup. The Beyblade finding, oh, gets you off the jump frames. You're dead. And that is what makes him a top-level competitor. Nubenheimer. He might have. The better he plays, the further back into his chair he sinks. But that was actually insane. I want to talk about that for a minute, because that was like, I'm losing, I had my burst baited, but I'm still hunting. I am not deterred in any way, and I'm still able to find the moments that will close out rounds. Nice, gets the BRC mix off. Akino off to a good start for this round. RC sneaks in with a bite, taps with a low. Not getting a knockdown though, so Akino, welcome to take their turn. Should be a death. Well earned. Kind of leveraged that meter advantage as best you possibly could. Damn, hard punish on that 6B. Oh, okay. Unfortunately, doesn't get the knock up off the sword toss. Yeah, you cannot press there. Snuck out, knew that Nubenheimer was going to get out of the corner and tried to find an answer there, but you're experimenting for answers in top 8. This is not a time for experimentation. This is a time for you to show consistency in what you know. Let him out for the blood meter that he will spend if you have to, but don't go for things that will have rounds blow up in your face, because Nubenheimer will
absolutely make sure that the most explosive of depth charges are planted beneath your feet. Mortabato taking a huge chunk out. Akino really wants to get on the board here. Burst to deny the pressure. Tries to get up there and swat with a 2P. Finds out that there's a counter hit in between you and Victory. Hard throw through the Rekka. Finds a counter hit. The burst is off. Akino has a lot of meter to try to find an opening here, but you don't want to panic if it doesn't come. Can't quite get the full conversion. It's a plus frames. And we get it with the 5K, finding that counter hit. Akino answers game for game. And getting on the board here as best we can. Oh, the burst going wide there. Nubenheimer might just have smelled blood in the water. Even get a couple Fukios just to get a little bit of extra blood, because you want this to be a little bit scary. Oh no. Maybe a little bit too much blood, because that pop is going to be a round sealer. No, not quite. We go for the burst. We're going to play through it. Oh my god! Akino tried to game the system. Everyone knows that you get plus frames when you pull on the mask. So Akino preemptively tries to put out the flip kick in order to get in, and Nubenheimer says, no. I've seen this before. Hold on to this shizzy for me, and I'm gonna put you back down to the ground. That was a huge way to close out a round from Nubenheimer. 5H, oh, again, punishing now for the attempts on the lows. Oh, and it's a safe jump. Nubenheimer puts one more on the board. Brick for brick, Akino has matched in the game one. Now, it's back in your court. Much like a game of basketball, it's just about how you can keep answering play for play until one of you falters. But with a burst going wide there, Akino may be starting to feel the pressure. The top player aura from Nubenheimer is starting to come into full effect here. Another counter hit, another round on the board, and another way that Nubenheimer could be cementing his spot in the winners finals. Patience is the name of the game for Nubenheimer, waiting for opportunities for Akino to hang themselves. Throws out the sword, and again, just not quite able to find the answer for Clone out of the corner. All three times, Nubenheimer made it work, and all three times, Nubenheimer has taken rounds off of it, and with another counter hit there, you can burst, you can do what you like. Tries to extend it, was just too panicked into the situation. We find it in with a JD. The explosion will jail. Ah! Tried to fight back with the 5P, but the flip kick goes over it. That little bit of extra air stall netted Akino way back into this set. Locked into the corner now. Even a top player like Nubenheimer's got to be feeling the pressure, but Akino just needs to hold strong. He's in a fine situation. The 6P finds out, not a counter hit, but a way to hold screen space. Both players are going to be looking for so much right now. An air-to-air contest. It's a trade. RC tries to bait out the burst. No dice. The reversal throw! That's going to be a wall break situation. And Nubenheimer, now with the offense and positive meter to boot, has burst in the back pocket. You have to find a way out against all odds resources, and you might not get the chance. A very close way for that to end. There was a world, everyone saw it in their eyes, that the potential to get to that last hit interaction. But unfortunately, securing that game 4 was just a little bit too steep of an ask from Akino.
Next on stream is Lolo and Redditto.
That was a heart pounder, a gut clencher. Nail biter, call it what you will, but the only thing that we can call that is a 3-1 victory for Neubenheimer. And so, where does that leave us? That leaves us with the other end of winner's side top 8. Lolo and Redditto. So, this is also a rematch from Fullerton Fights number 16. This is a rematch of losers finals, where Lolo tried to make the comeback against Redditto in order to get to grand finals and replay Neubenheimer. Lolo was unsuccessful at the time, but potential opportunity to right that wrong, to rewrite the script. Lolo needs a chair that does not lock when he sits back. Understandable. Neubenheimer, quite the opposite, needs the chair leaned back at all times. Would play in a recliner if he gave him the opportunity. The storylines of players aside, it's now about the storylines of these chairs. But here we are. Redditto versus Lolo. I am actually really excited to see what Lolo has leveled up in the meantime since their last time at Fullerton Fights 1 month ago. And let me tell you, there's plenty of good Ramlethals around here that you can get your practice against when you really need it. And we're going right into it. Starting off, getting a nice couple swings in here. Owning the space. So we're going to see a kind of return to form for Lolo's style, right? What Lolo is just kind of known for, at least off the start, is very passive defense. Very willing to just kind of learn and download in the meanwhile. But the second he decides to take a risk, you know it's well calculated. A man who hedges his bet. Not trying to put it all on black. Wants to know as much as we possibly can, but you may not have enough knowledge just yet. Taking too many risks too early will lead to Redditto's consistency winning out. Goes for the Rekka check. Again with the Rekka check. I actually really like what Redditto's going for there, right? Because the Rekka checks are just how deep are you going to dash in? Are you going to swing with Fares? And if I get a counter hit on any of your run-ups, it's a money counter hit. Mortabato to break the wall. Plus frames into the corner. Ooh, sneaks in, super into the PRC. Now getting an offensive situation, but with burst and Redditto's side, you're really going to need to make this one count. Yeah, again, that's sort of the way. I think Redditto even caught on to Lolo's tendency, right? Said, okay, I know how you're feeling. I know how you like to play passive on the defensive side of things early on in sets. Now I need to try to take it away from you. Take away that comfort zone that you can block your way out. Sneaks in with another run-up throw for it. It's not about really the damage of the throw as much as it is trying to get Lolo to press more uncomfortable opportunities. More guard crushes, more BT swings, and one Fares on the counter hit will find. A round win for Lolo here. Got the IB. Thought we had time to try to press out. Unfortunately, no. Was maybe a little bit too far away. And unfortunately, that will mean that this is going to be a lot of damage in a round. Just swept up in an instant by Redditto. Fares finds a counter hit there. Opens up with the stomp, but the burst to get you off. Neither player with burst, and I don't think we'll be seeing a burst come into any play anytime soon in this round, so you got to dance with who you came with. Locked into the corner. Lolo's had pretty good purchase on his offensives so far. Owning the... Oh, just calls out. Runs right through the drone. Knows that you don't have enough security meter. Again! Challenges. You cannot fake drone this man. And not death, but it's still jailed in the corner. It's still 100% Ram! And we are seeing it. We're trying to do anything we can to try to pull this one away. Fares, finally. All right. Everyone settle down. We're going the long haul. Lolo, well earned in that game, or maybe just a little bit of spaghetti, but either way. A hairy situation at the end is still beginning of a round win. But right now, Redditto is looking to get things back on track as soon as possible. Oh, the stomp did get blown up by just that little delay on the explosion, and Redditto spaced himself out so well to avoid the stomp. Tries a JD out just for good measure. It's about getting in. Ooh, actually connects with that 2P, but knows that once the 2P connects, there's not a lot of opportunity, right? The 2P checks in case they block it, but there's nothing you get after it if it does combo. Ooh, you do get something off of this one, though. Chasing in. Even gets a little bit of a dash up before that close as to try to maintain the pressure. You know how much meter Ramlethal has, and you're trying to burn through all of that FD count. Close us on the regular tick throw. Oh, I like it. You got counter thrown for that last time. Calls out the reversal super there with a super of your own. That is some high level gameplay right there. That's what makes him a top player. Suez finding more purchase here, pushing back into the corner. The explosion's gonna jail you back down to the ground. Swords recovered, and throw to reset the entirety of the situation. Shimmies out a little bit to see if we can catch you reaching, and the backdash getting counter hit out there, but the throw slightly mistimed. Oh, you know what isn't mistimed though? A well-placed gold burst by any other name is just as much meter. And now finds a way in. The 5D not going to find purchase. But, yeah. With that much meter and positive tension, Ramlethal's going to keep you in her playhouse as long as she pleases. Lolo finding a good situation to start off. Burst, yeah. You're going to have to be dedicated eventually. Ooh, putting the drone in at a beautiful spacing. And once that air-to-air connects, this is where you want to be if you're Lolo. The meter starting to run out on Redditto's side. Not quite dying there is a really hard situation because all Lolo wants to do is end it here, and does. Such a hard situation to play out there. You dash up, but the 2P is there to check you, and you don't know if you're going to have time for the grab. You don't know what to be looking for. It's such a scramble, but it's a great way for Lolo to force a scramble there, right? Saying, you know what? I got the better end of a scramble last time. If I can force you into these situations again, I can make you feel the pain. I can really start to take this to a game 5. Right now, it's all about if Redditto can keep Lolo from rocking the boat too much. Redditto may be in the driver's seat, but Lolo is the one who is deciding the tides. Finds a nice conversion there from mid-screen all the way to the wall off that air-to-air. Positive tension here. Oh, counter hits the drone set. You're dead. Oh, no. No, actually not able to get to Calvado, so not picking up that extra damage. Okay, opportunity here for Lolo to try to get a little bit of damage back in this round. At this point, you're basically playing for burst, but not going to convert off of that. A little bit too far away, but sneaks on in with a throw. Punishes Lolo for the Game 5 tension, starting to get to his head. Swings out with that far S. Lolo trying to get back on the offensive as soon as possible, but you can't panic in moments like these, and when you do, your spacing starts to slip up, and Redditto takes you for all you're worth. Dash is up there, getting caught out, and the burst being too wide. Redditto, a commanding Game 3. Was a great set to get to that point, but Lolo just unfortunately not quite able, 3-2. Not quite able to find all the way home. Redditto will be moving on to face against Nubenheimer in winners finals.
Next on stream, we get Razorburn and Pocket.
All right. Up next, Razorburn versus Pocket. Razorburn making it into winner's side, or excuse me, loser's side, top 8. So this is actually a great showing from Razorburn specifically. I want to talk about, like, Razorburn, when he first started attending Owen Tuesdays and Fullerton Fights, did make top 8 at Fullerton Fights, and even took a couple Owen Tuesdays titles home. Since then, kind of fell into a little bit of a rut. A man of many characters, A man of many characters kind of topples easily when your mental focus is split between Testament, Bridget, Bedman at the time, other characters here and there. You really need to settle in and choose to dance who you came with. And right now, in the past little while, Razorburn's calling has been Testament. Talked to Testament a little bit off stream, and what he told me was, he said, I don't want to feel like I have to play Bridget for her consistency. I want to feel like I get to play I get to play Testament because they are good enough and I like them enough that I am going to level up to make this character work. And if there is ever a proving ground for you to truly prove that that is what you are working towards, it's here. It's in top 8 against a very nasty competitor like Pocket. Pocket is a man who loves to make you panic. Pocket is a man who loves to drive you to the snapping point. And right now it's looking like the offense has started up here. Second close has a lot better than the first. Finds a counter hit. Ooh, and sneaks in. PRC into the bite. Gold burst off. YRC to take the turn back a little bit too far as for a close S to get like a lot of extra pressure, but it's more about just stopping that onslaught with enough blood that Nago really needs to think his situations through. What a 5P though. Didn't have to think too hard about that one. Got that high in the air, tapped the bottom of their boots. And a really great recovery on the situation from Pocket. 1 5P is the difference maker. 5K now. Finding a good couple value situations off these lights. Ooh. The clone kind of ate the crow along the way through, but it's really just more benefit for the Nago that you didn't have to worry about the stain state, and you don't have to worry about a burst either, unless you got to be able to close this one out. Oh no, don't let the flub get to you. Don't let it happen. Empties into the low. No additional overheads, finds it in with the low. But it's about getting at least one more knockdown for Testament here. We swung with that 2K, but the 5K goes wide. They just ships passing in the night. Stain State is going to start to wear off here. We tried to swing with 2H and we got caught. The HP is starting to dwindle on Nago's side. Burst finally dedicated, and it's a counter trade! A double KO. What a way for that one to end. Saved your burst, said, I can hold it, and once you dedicate it, you still end up being the one who loses the round off of it. But it doesn't exactly look like you're any more deterred, all things considered, because you should be dead. I lied. Get memed. Closest, pick up. All right, we're good. The 1-0 lead for Pocket. But credit where credit's due. Razorburn did pull out that round. That being said, it was not it was a confident round off of a scramble, but you can't rely on Pocket's mental to be shaken for that long. Especially not somebody who's read the inner game of tennis. That's partially a joke. But I mean, Pocket has been working a lot on mental fortitude, right? Shimmying out with those far S strings, locking into the corner. Ray content to block for now before a throw finds you. Burst bait. And finds a 5D. That wasn't actually a punish. That was a normal hit. That was actually Ray just holding down in that situation. .5H finds it. Yeah, an IBFD to push you back far enough, but didn't mind the blood. Mind your cholesterol. Gotta eat your Cheerios. Oh, sneaks in with another solid bite there. Gets the pick up there. Not quite the conversion that you're looking for, but more hits in this corner, more time that you're just starting to think, man, I would love to be anywhere but in Nagaryuki's corner. Pocket runs away with another one. Razorburn taking a minute to recover, recuperate, and think about what is going wrong. 2-0. And just sneaks up with another throw. Pocket is so far on the offensive right now. Gets in with a close-as pickup. Has caught the jump from Ray so many times. And might just be dead once again for it. Damn, I've been wrong twice. The close-as, it ends in the exact same way as the first time. Backs out a bit of space. A 5K finds a counter hit. The gold burst, though. Okay. I mean, the gold burst didn't exactly net you a round win in the last one, but maybe Razorburn can pick up the pieces here. Oh, does not have enough frame data. Pocket presses a throw and locks you in to the corner for another round. Scouting out in case there's a super attempt, any desperate attempt to try to get out of here. Ray exactly not the most desperate player in a lot of these situations, but we're going to see how we can spin the meter to get out. 6P into that RC. Take the benefit of the situation here. Pocket very reserved on the defense right now. .5K not finding value. Trying to walk into Testament's face right now. Finds a 5K hit there, and yeah, cancels fast into the low, and Pocket 3-0 and a handshake. Pocket is a little bit more seasoned in these top 8 side of things. And proving just that. Up next, Garlic Bread versus Fern. Battle of the Pro Tags actually coming out right here. Kai versus Soul? Always a classic. Excuse me, chat. I'm gonna take a second to hydrate. All right. I believe this is a button check as well, because garlic, it is, okay, good. Confirmed as a button check. I was gonna say, I don't know garlic bread's Gold Lewis that well, but maybe. Surprise him, you know, pull a fast one. They're laughing about 5D'ing each other in the button check. That only bodes well for how this set could possibly go. And in we go. Locked into the gauntlet.
Imagine not believing in the Fern.
Imagine not believing in the Fern Federation. But also, imagine not wanting to see the young newcomer to Fullerton Fights start to take it in. Garlic Bread is the only one in the tournament still who has not been in a top 8 of Fullerton Fights. Been in top 8 of plenty of other tournaments, just not here. And let's see what we can do to get there. Crosses over with that Fudra, but just flying past the head of Soul Bad Guy. It's not going to present too much of a threat. Yeah, staggers into the low, and then the Stun Dipper kind of delayed there is a great way to catch, because you're never going to be pressing 5K there. It's not going to catch any additional lows. And if you're ever like worried about like, oh, there's no direct lat ender, you know, like I have time. That's what Fern is looking to punish. Ooh, raw Fudra gets a trade. Picked up and put down. Burst to try to get back into this one. Garlic Bread. Trying to sneak in with the lows. Finds a 5H hit. Damn. And good damage for it. Good grades on the combo count. Sneaks in with a Stun Dipper and just enough meter to make it work. So positive tension's going to be running both ways. Who can pay for it more? RC. Yeah, and gets there with the OTG. Damn, both players press 2S. Ooh, I think Garlic Bread might be the most effective Fafnir user I have ever seen. Finding a way to just hard counter out the stun edge there is so huge and gives a ton of momentum over. Tossed out. Ooh, the JD. That's actually even a little bit more ambiguous than the JS side switch. But here comes the install on Fern. Yeah, it's a throw bait. The timing is not quite there. Oh my god, it was a low! I love Fern. How could you not love that? For the Fern factor. It's not called Dragon Install, it's called the Fern factor. Put him in the corner and then did said, look at me, I'm so shiny, I have a sparkly eye, and then just did like a normal BRC mix and opened you up with a low. Oh, got caught trying to jump away before the stun edge came in. IB, though, earns you a way out. I don't know if we are going for a throw or not, but either way, that DP really is going to sting. Oh, wow, what a JD. Using the disjoint of the JD to counter that? Oh my god. Whiff into DP is so Fern. Finding more value here. Oh, nice 5K. Avoids. Doesn't let you get too fancy with that many overheads. Another DP. Do we go 3 for 3? Not quite. The Ironclad is just going to find normal value. Ooh, the JS spacing. Oh my god. He's so good. And Garlic Bread is just trying to chase down the maddest man in the West. The IB timing was so solid from Garlic Bread, but it's just not quite enough. Fern really looking out here and saying, welcome to top 8, I'll be your guide. It's nothing but the Wild West out here. That being said, I mean, Garlic Bread is making a great case. Has had so many of these rounds going to like last hit situations. Oh, okay. Good conversion to get to the corner. Nice stagger pressure. The backdash, though, is going to find you a way out. Ooh, okay, good awareness. I really like that Garlic Bread has really started looking. Yeah, and now looking for the DPs as well. Delays the burst just long enough to find out. Okay. So I actually think a beautifully played from Garlic Bread is really playing consistent, right? We're seeing just saying, okay, he's noticed 2 things so far. 1, I can 5K out a lot of this. A lot of this like multi-overhead stuff, a lot of these fake jump-ins, I don't need to let them happen. Here's the other thing. My man's is going on a DP spree and I need to put a stop to it. Garlic Bread recognizing both of those things, netting him a clean round there. And finding out a couple fireballs, you know, that worked from the very get-go. And punishes the backdash beautifully. Garlic Bread on the board. Ooh, it's just a stagger in off the tick throw from the 2K. Again with these 5Ks. Garlic Bread is just constantly countering out. Swings with a 5H, not gonna find purchase just yet. The stun dipper is in. Oh, we dropped those. Swings with the 2D just in case. Fast RC just to get back down to the ground and make the situation neutral. Ooh, what a confident swing out there from Fern. He knew that there was not going to be any additional buttons after that. Stun edge for a little bit of additional pressure. Stun dipper to try to find a way back into this corner. Pushing out, fast RC's into the low. Hasn't shown that all tournament. Nice. Nice again from Garlic Bread, finds a throw. The save jump is not quite there. That safe jump needs to be as safe as houses, and not quite finding it means that Fern is going to put his tournament life on the line. Garlic Bread's been in this situation once before. Garlic Bread can get himself out once again. Not quite close enough. The stun edge not quite charged long enough. Cost you the burst, but just swings through the gun flame. The sword is mightier than the gun. Fafnir to get a little bit of extra plus frames. Burst finally going to be committed. Fern wants to end this here. JD for a little bit of stall, but it going the wrong way. He's going to net Garlic Bread potentially a way back into this one. Not quite able to find the wall stick there. Tries to tap in with a low, but we jump out. Ah! He stared at him. Garlic Bread let him believe in his heart of hearts that maybe there was a chance that Fern lived this. But not quite. Garlic Bread really wants to see this game 5. Fern chasing out with a couple loads to try to make that dream stay a dream. The 5H on the counter hit. The RC, the burst, finally dedicated when there's not enough HP left. Sneaks up with a throw. Finds the JD here. Are we gonna see it? Dragon install! Fern pulling out all the stops, but he just TPs him! Oh my god! We can't kill, we don't have enough meter for the RC, we fast RC into the low! And the Dragon install actually makes a difference there. The Diary Clat getting the bonus damage from being in Dragon install. Garlic Bread. Round of applause for Garlic Bread, taking home 7th here at their first Fullerton Fights. Great showing from Garlic Bread. Very close at the end, almost moving on, but not quite able to get there.
No, look at bracket finals in the other tab. Yeah, no, we do winners finals.
Next up on stream, we're gonna have Nubenheimer and Redditto.
All right. Wizards and Warriors. It is time once again for winners finals. The second most prestigious match in the entire tournament. The battle of the first and second seed. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah. Wizards and Warriors, here we are once again. Fullerton Fights number 16, winners finals. As seeded, Redditto and Nubenheimer coming up to bat. Redditto has had the path up to here. Nubenheimer, the path up to here, littered with another very solid Ramlethal that you were able to knock down 3-1. And I'll be honest with you, it was a very good set. All things considered, 3-1 or not, Akino made everything that they could of that set. Is that enough to exhaust Nubenheimer? Is that enough to prepare Nubenheimer to fight another Ramlethal? Is potentially that going to throw you off in what you think your opponent can and cannot do? It all starts right here. We're going right into it and finding a counter hit right off the jump. I expect to see a lot of counter hits and a lot of big amount of red bars on both sides of their HPs. Backed into the corner, a couple IBs will push it back out. RC's a little late, but Nubenheimer was well aware that Redditto knew, he knew, and Redditto knew a couple things about these combos, Calvados. It's not going to be punishable at that range, but missing out on the conversion due to a big body is kind of unfortunate. Oh! We had to commit the blood. That was a red wrist counter hit as well. The mask on to block the super. And a very effective punish. Roundstar with a DP straight up into the bite, serving you up nice. Back into the corner with a lot of blood left to play with. Finds a nice hit. The restand on the Daro goes the way of Ramlethal. Beyblade in. We're trying to find any way to just continue the potency of our offense. Look at the amount of IBs and still the respect that is being shown on both sides. Canceling out more Rekkas when you get the IB, not just blindly pressing into each other. Both of them know how to manipulate the frames as best they possibly can. but neither of them want to just give up that inch to go for a press. Straight into the super off of the RC. Empties out enough blood that Nubenheimer has all the meter to work with. Second clone. Oh, sneaks out! The 5P goes wide! The 5P doesn't quite get there. It was a slight trade, but at the range Nubenheimer ended up at, Redditto just gets the better of it. And right now, Redditto off to another commanding round start. Finds another couple solid hits here. PRC to get a little bit of a creative jail into this corner with positive tension. You might just be able to make this situation unwinnable. And the second Nubenheimer tries to get a little bit too ambitious on his way out. Redditto punishes with a reversal super and secures game 1. Finds a way out with that 2H, countering out, but again, sliding out with that clone. Nubenheimer has been so consistent about not being jailed. Oh, a punish on the Rekka, left a little bit too big of a gap. All IBs. And enough for Redditto to reverse the situation. 6H jailing into the corner, tries it again there, but I like that Redditto was aware of that situation, right? Redditto said, no, I'm close enough here, I can find my own way out. That is not a perfect solution. It's just about the distance. Backs away there and finds a nice counter hit off that 5K press. 6P to batter you back into the corner, burst off. Nubenheimer getting tossed around here in this corner. We're holding on to the corner situation for what could be one last interval. 6P is going to get blown up and put away. Calvados claims another life. There's a lot of MO in that clip, and Redditto is planning to use all of it to try and close out here, but a solid counter hit from Nubenheimer is going to put Redditto back on the defensive. Maybe a little bit too much respect from Nubenheimer there. Just kind of got counter hit. Let Ramlethal land and just press. Took both turns. Tries to get a 6P off there for the Fall RS. Not quite finding purchase, but it was the idea that it could have worked that will stick in Redditto's mind as the set goes on. Blocks out on the wreck, Nubenheimer. Oh, tries to sneak under so that he can get the closest pickup, but it doesn't quite land. Was like a little bit too close still and got caught by the JH from Redditto. YRC gets baited. Are we going to see a 3-0 from Redditto against the man who 3-0'd him twice at the tournament prior? There is only one way to continue to find out here. Dash back, a 5K is going to find value. Shimmying out hard, just trying to see what defensive options you have left in store, but Nubenheimer is just trained into the defensive. And there it is, one last Mortabato to close it out in a reversal situation. Redditto will sit in the grand final side. All right. We pivot back over to the loser's side of things. Akano versus Pocket. Deciding who will be moving up. So, we only have so many more matches left for you. Akano versus Pocket. Then, Lolo versus Fern. And winner of that will move on. Winner of those two sets, play each other, move on, and get their chance at taking a swing at old Nubenheimer. All right. And we do have a button check. All right, all right. Surprised that Pocket talked him into a button check. I know Akino's not a button check enjoyer, but I digress. Wizards and Warriors, we enter the arena once more. One of these two competitors will not be walking away, however. Pocket versus Akino. Matchup that we've seen many a time between these two competitors. But it'll just be about if we can just earn the opportunity to run it back. Both of these players, I'm sure, are looking at the runbacks against the respective players that knocked them out earlier. And doing what they can. The far S is in. Again, second counter hit. Better than the first. But Akino pushed back immediately afterwards, and a lot of blood regained. The bite sneaks in. Pocket with a confident head nod after that one. Enjoying winning out on that round and getting first blood on the board. Far as finding a counter hit there. Daro getting their pop up there, doing what we can. Oh, shimmies out, not quite enough that we could block out the Forest, but knew that you were going to try to take your turn and returns it with a super. Pocket sneaks that one away. Says you earned your YRC, but at that range, you don't have to worry about anything fast enough to catch you in the super inputs. Opening up a little bit here. Neither player wants to completely show their hand just yet. We're going to see a battle of the swordsmen here. Swinging out here, close S. Catches a Fukio on approach there with that 2K. Great play on the spacing. Shimmies out, avoids the super. It's going to cost 100% of your meter, but you've earned yourself the corner. Stood into the explosion. Oh, what a burst bait from Pocket. He's so locked in. Well aware of the situation from Pocket. And Akino now getting put further back onto the defensive and less ground for him to be able to play with. Can they find a way to close out this round and start getting their feet wet? A flub on the super! Never what you want to see in a situation like this. Pocket, I'm sure, is just waiting for his opportunity to try to pick up the pieces of the situation. The 2K goes wide, but the wall splat is good enough. Another round on the board, but you haven't completely stifled the bleeding just yet. Picked up by the closest. And chopped down for a healthy bit of damage. Fukio's back just for a little bit of micro adjustment on the run up from Ram. Finds more hits there, but not quite able to find it. The backdash iframes will be good to get through the closest. Taps, but not enough HP that you can afford too many trades. Are you safe? You are not. Fast RCs just to secure the round as quick as possible. And Akino has gone on record before and said that they feel more confident playing against Nubenheimer than they do against Pocket. This is a bracket demon for Akino, and we might just be seeing why. Akino is being dismantled right before our eyes. finds a nice counter hit in there and will have enough to hold on to the corner, actually. Doesn't opt into the super, wants to extend the situation. Finds a solid bit of HP, brings the HP differential into his advantage, but they can't hold it for too long. The super sweeps. Finds value there, sneaks up, a lot of blood expended, but some given back off the super means you're gonna avoid the blood pop for now. With 100% meter, Akano should be able to find a way to enter this one into a win. It's just about tapping it in. You're on the green, you just have to get there, but we can't. And the moment you feel desperate enough to run up for a throw, Pocket is ready and one step ahead. This is feeling like dismantlement in the highest regard. Pocket is just all over Akano. There's nowhere for them to run. And just brings the guillotine down one final time. Pocket with a perfect to close out a 3-0. Convincing set from Pocket in that one. That was a brutal set to watch. Pocket ran away with that one. And I mean, that's what happens in this long of a bracket, right? The more entrants, the more time is between you and getting to these finals matches. And the more opponents you have to play, the more mental taxation that you are putting on yourself. Akano also entered an online bracket before entering today's tournament. So, I mean, you only have so much gas that you can have in the tank for that losers run. For the losers run. Now, Lolo versus Fern. In the other Fullerton fights that Lolo was actually able to take home, this was also a set that came up, and Lolo was able to take out the win of. I think has a winning track record. I don't believe has actually lost to Fern in tournament yet, but has had a lot of game 5s. I know, it's a mess. They're skipping the button check. They're going in. It's late into the evening, and there's only so many competitors left still standing. Looks like we're going in. Ooh, I actually like that we look for the 2P there. Do not let Fern get his shenaniganery started on you. Avoids a 6P out there. Even takes a swing in case there's a stun dipper instead. Backed into the corner. Fern waiting for his opportunity to find a way out. Throwing out a couple stun edges just to give himself the advantage of the electric state. But unfortunately, you know, you're trading your opportunities for anything to throw the stun edges. So, you throw too many stun edges, you're not going to find yourself a position that can be beneficial. Locked into the corner still. Lolo puts another one in. Yeah, that could have actually been a very large counter hit. That was mid-screen, but it's still a pretty solid amount of damage. Jumps in, throws out the drone. Oh, catches him on the landing. Unfortunate timing there. Brings him out of the corner with that BT. Almost enough damage to kill him before it even matters, but 2P into the closest. If Lolo has a good handle on when those Fudras will be flying and can find counter hits like that, we could be seeing a very solid set. Now it's Fern's opportunity to try to get something started here. Oh, flying out with that BT, and coverage knew that the drone was there to protect. A little late to the jump means a stun edge will ground you. Positive to positive, negative to ground, but either way, one of you is going to need to find a way to put a round away if you want to be positive in this games count. Empty. Ooh, yeah. Emptied actually called out the DP with a throw. Lolo's offense just a little bit too potent right now. Meeks is not, excuse me, Lolo, oh god. Sorry, my brain's all over the place here. Fern has not exactly had opportunities to get a lot of like the crazy high-lows and things like that you normally see. We find a great way for that to end that one. But now that we have the meter, look, I mean, hey, proof is in the pudding, right? The second he got the meter, he's able to close it out. He got the solid knockdowns, and he starts going for that. Okay, and you know what? What a better way to get the meter back in your side than to just round start with a gold burst. Put the stun edge in, finds another counter hit. Oh my god! The Future was a little bit too short, and because Lolo thought they could press, he just counters out with the DP. Did he know, or was it just part of Fern's natural demonic will? The powers of chaos be inside of Fern, and he will use them at his own leisure. But Lolo is trying to be the Secretary of Defense and Order right now. Just chopped off the top of Gold Lewis's hair. Yeah, knew the extra DP was coming. Knew the exact kind of player that is insane enough to DP in this moment is Fern. Oh my god! Started the stun dipper, PRC'd, and still had the awareness to get up there with an air throw. We call that coverage. And we call that enough to take a game back against Lolo. Gets the wall slump there. Should be able to take it, yeah. Benefit off the wall slump just to hold on to that corner a little while longer. And Lolo puts another one on the board. Finds a way in with that sidewinder, but Lolo neutral jumps in the corner, charges the stun edge just a little bit too long. And now is getting taken for a ride here. Tries to dash up and see if you can get deep in the Gold Lewis meat, but unfortunately not quite able to do it. The 2P finding the hit that you want. Lolo, blow for blow, puts another one on the board. And I feel like this is Lolo's most comfortable tournament environment, right? When you're going game for game, Lolo is feeling fairly confident in his mid-set adaptation to just, I got game 1, we can go for blow, but I will secure game 3 at this point. So it's up to Fern to start running away with one of these. The whiff on the throw. They're not quite able to get the grab off, and the drone with the punish. Should not be dead. Yeah, not enough security level, not enough churn. Fares, I think, actually caught a counter hit. Yeah. Tried to press immediately out of the drone, just didn't quite find it. Fares finding firm purchase, getting battered back. Oh, what a throw find from Fern there. So huge to be looking for that. And we're just seeing how far we can take that throw. Tries to go in for one more, but just mixes the situation. Lolo now on the offensive. Back throw incident, potentially. Tries to get a reversal throw off, but we press through. Catches off the 2K. Off of just one back throw, Lolo is just suddenly in another round win or do or die situation. Fern doing what he can to weather the storm in the corner. Gets put back there. You have the burst, but it's immediately into the super. Plus frames set, HP bars dwindling, and the backdash gets caught. Lolo takes that one, 3-1 in a handshake. A round of applause for Fern here. And that will mean that Akano and Fern are taking home 5th here at Fullerton Fights number 16. And your top 4 is confirmed. Pocket versus Lolo. Which of these two will get their chance against Nubenheimer? So, interestingly enough and worth noting, I don't believe either of these two have a win over Nubenheimer. Lolo has a win in an online bracket over Redditto, and Pocket has a win in an offline bracket against Redditto. But that is not the challenge set before you. Right now, one of the two of you earns a chance to get that run back, and with Nubenheimer being the guardian of Grand Finals. You guys played twice at Fragfest as well? What was the set count at Frag? Okay. So, a little bit of insider knowledge. These two have played at Fragfest most recently, with Lolo taking 2 sets back-to-back in that tournament. Pocket being double eliminated by Lolo now gets a chance at a redemption even amongst another competitor. We let the intros rock. So we're about to lock in. I believe the fist bump has already been set. There is nothing left to do but prove yourself. Tournament life is on the line for every set for here on out. Wizards and Warriors. Lock in. Push 1 for Lolo, push 2 for Pocket, because right now the competition's about to get started. Battle of the big bodies is here. Lolo trying to fly in early, but not committing too heavily just yet. And for Pocket, a man who likes to commit and likes to feel the pressure be poured onto your opponent, we're seeing a little bit of reserve immediately beat in. Super should close out here. With that much blood, that'll just take your life. Break down the system and potentially break down your opponent's armor as best you can. Lolo taking that game 1. 2Ps immediately flying in with a couple of those lows. Finds a bite. That's a wave of confidence back in the saddle for Pocket. Another bite there to reset the blood count. Backdash gets opened up by the Beyblade. Pocket is all over Lolo right now. Is that a perfect? That is. Answers back round for round with a perfect. Said you can have the first round. I'll show you a perfect to match it. But that means that we're only in for a further end of a slugfest. Solid IBFDs to force Pocket back out in reversal throw. Just chokes away what little screen space you had left. Buffering just in case there's a jump in, any air dash or anything like that. Clone is going to eat away at the drone. Should be catching. Yeah, so that's actually what Pocket was hunting for. When you saw the little like stutter step with the crouches, that was what Pocket was looking for immediately. The second time Lolo gave it to him, Pocket's ready on the trigger. Getting tapped up by the drone there is not exactly a bad situation for Pocket because you're so far away, there's no conversion ability, and once the security level is drained out, Pocket knows that he has more advantage at that range. DP off the round start, it's only going to be good for so much, but that burst is not going to be good for much. You ain't going to find the opponent with it. Getting a lot of stagger pressure in. You can see the meter starting to be drained out. Yeah, the drone coming in huge there. Not quite finding a way to end it, but there's so many hard ways out of that situation, and you're never going to find the right one. Pocket, honestly, getting beat into submission there from Lolo, but Again, we've mentioned it so many times. When you are trying to be one of these top players, when you are trying to be a top-level competitor, you cannot let rounds like that deter you. And right now, Pocket is going to bounce the ball back into Lolo's court and say, hey, we've answered each other blow for blow, perfect for perfect, time and time again. Can you do it a second time? Answers back with a perfect Pocket. We're seeing a deja vu of the first game. And Pocket was able to take it home last time. We'll see what we're able to make of it this time. Burst on the wake up. Flipped into the corner off the BT. That is a huge win for Lolo here. Unfortunately, the jump actually buffering through means that that's negative, and Pocket picks up a great reversal. Fukio's back in case as the reversal super's coming, but an effective combo to put that one away. Exact repeat performance of game 2 in game 1. Other way around, but you know what I mean. And right now, the only thing that matters is if Lolo can fight back and be the machine that he needs to be. Pocket fighting back here, doing what we can. Oh, the BTs. The YRC trying to take the turn back. Pocket would rather fight from down around because he's been so used to that situation in the past 2 games. But this time, it's Gold Lewis who is up first. A solid combo to start it off. 50% just like that. And positive tension to boot. Some nice IBs in, but not enough frame data for you to be able to get in with a dash block. Sneaks in before the 6B can come out. That bite is so huge and just walks up for a regular throw. Tournament life flashing in the eyes of Lolo. Picked up, chopped down, bitten up. Right now, Pocket is just riding this wave as long as he possibly can. And it's honestly just on Lolo not to get tubed. Oh, I don't know what that throw was, but it might not matter. Sliver of HP and an opportunity here for Lolo. Tries to find a way in. The gold burst! Knew that a 6B might be coming, tries it out. Sneaks out to the right side, but other than taking screen position, it's meter dedicated just for a corner. And unfortunately, it's not going to be enough. Pocket popping off, happy to defeat a bracket demon. Celebrating. Pocket is well deserved pop-off for being able to take a 3-0 over Lolo, riding that wave of momentum, but don't spin yourself too early. There's... I said, don't spin yourself too early because there is a Nubenheimer and Redditto left, and all I hear is, oh shit. Still more games to be played. Nubenheimer. That was awesome. That was awesome. What a set, what a set. Pocket celebrating a win like that. But, I mean, I don't want to jinx it, but there is that notion that when you have that kind of a pop-off, you have that kind of a release, it can cost you. It can genuinely cost you a lot of important energy. Because you get so much relief in like your chest, you get out of that competitive mindset. You give your like brain that relaxation. And for it, Pocket, I hope he's not punished. That being said, I mean, like pop off, no pop off, however it took you to get here. This is about one of the hardest opponents you will ever face. So, it's on you, Pocket. Will you be cast into the top 2 here at Fullerton Fights number 16? And on the day, prove yourself to be the Nago worthy of finals? Or, Nubenheimer, will you prove that your resume is here for a minute? For a reason? Show your credibility, show that you've earned well your right to get here. And we started off right.
Pocket's
5H finding out here. Burst already dedicated from Pocket. But look at the dance. We're playing Sam's show right now in the way that we are trying to space each other out. Neither wants to concede any amount of ground, but neither wants to expose himself enough to try and take it by force. A true duel of samurais, if you will, but Pocket finds a way to take round 1. Is the wave big enough to ride all the way through? Oh my goodness. Round start with the Beyblade. And 50% without even a wall break. You're locked in the corner. That last hit's gonna find out here. Chop down with that 6H. Brings down the guillotine. Does not quite finish chopping off the head of Pocket in this round, but it puts you damn close. Fights back with the 5P. Really good recognition of Nubenheimer's character there, right? Because what he knew was you have to walk a little bit closer for your close S, and the second he saw Pocket trying to get the close S and trying to continue that corner pressure in the most offensive way possible, tossed out a 5P, found the counter hit. And right now, Nubenheimer says, you might have taken round 1, but I'll be honest with you, I am still here for a reason, and I might be answering you with a perfect. Not quite a perfect, but not quite gonna matter. Still a 1-0 lead for Nubenheimer to start things off. Pocket taking a minute to dig. He knows well that he knows the character, and Nubenheimer knows the character. So everything that you pull out needs to be innovative. How do you innovate against a player who's been as seasoned, traveled the world like Nubenheimer has? Pocket is going to try to show us here. Super with the wall break gives you a lot of blood back. Gets that pickup off the closest and ready with a combo. Good confirm there from Pocket. Left it stale there for a minute. Oh, the double DP round start. He's frame perfect though. Oh, that 2H finding him so high in the sky. And a huge bite there. Again, you can find the opening round against Nubenheimer, but he answers back in such a big way. All right, never mind. You're both frame perfect. Congratulations. Pushing forward here, avoids the J8 beautifully and punishes with that 2S. Sneaking away more screen space, but 1JS from Nubenheimer will be able to put a lot of just kind of relief back in his pocket and a lot of screen space back in his hands. The bite again. Nubenheimer. He says, you can check me, but I will take every chin check and dish it back tenfold. Pocket really needs to start putting away these games. Tries to fight back with a 5P, but right now I honestly feel like Nubenheimer just went into turbo mode. 5H finding a bit more value there, backing off, looking for a far S, just getting tripped up on the way in. RC to try to keep the offense going, delay on the Beyblade long enough, catches the jump frames. Pocket, tournament life on the line, getting counter hit again off the round start. It's a blood pop combo. We bait the burst so we don't even have to deal with any negatives. Nubenheimer, the only damage he took that round was from himself. Pocket happily taking third in this tournament. Round of applause again for Pocket taking home third place. But that means Nubenheimer has earned his run back against Redditto, waiting in the grand finals wings. And here we are in to grand finals. Nubenheimer battling up from the loser's side after losing to Redditto in winners finals. Has not had a long journey to get back and earn himself a run back. The fists have been bumped for what is the final time here at Fullerton Fights number 16. Two competitors left standing, the first and second seed of the tournament. But only one of them can walk out here. Nubenheimer has a reset in between him and Glory, and getting in on that $400 pot bonus. Putting more space on here. Finds a little bit of value to try and push in Redditto. Getting opened up on the defense here. The bite finding value, the 5K. PRCs, yeah, checks it. PRC for PRC is kind of the Acosta doing business there, but with meter advantage on Nubenheimer's side, he's more or less okay with how that turns out. The reversal throw, though, from Redditto is the real deciding factor here. Finds a 6B, finds a Mortabato. Unfortunately, that's kind of your highest damage route, and that'll have to be all you get. Tries to cross up to mix up the situation. The FDs are pushing you too far away to continue for too long. But eventually, we find a way to tap off the top of your dome. But we've seen how hard Nubenheimer can swing back after losing a round, and we might just be seeing a bit more of that. I like that. I don't know if that was a flub, but just sneaking out to take mid-screen and not worry about getting pushed back into the corner by a burst. Situational awareness there, kind of on from Nubenheimer. Closest gonna get the pick up here. Goes for all three hits to let a little bit of that blood drain out. What a call out. Stood in front of him for every last frame until he knew that you were willing to block no more. And the second you go for the jump, Nubenheimer gets the pickup. Finds a 6P out there. A bite. A second. Oh, the backdash. Tries to have time to swing, but no dice. The last hit of the Rekka finding great value, and the Mortabato sending you through the wall. The jump in. RC, you should be dead here because there's time for super. Calvados cleans that one up. Redditto takes that 1-0 lead. Are we potentially seeing a character swap? Double checking the buttons. Double checking the buttons just in case. Maybe some slight mistrust in the inputs, maybe some slight mistrust in, unfortunately, not quite setting the buttons correctly. I don't know, it didn't look like any buttons were out of place, but maybe it's just time for the mental reset. Maybe it's just time to get your composure back, right? Just extend that round situation. Or that in-between round situation, excuse me. Chasing down with more far S's, though. A lot of meter to get through. Finds a counter hit there, but nothing convertible. Can't put the top down on this one. Ooh, okay. The PRC conversion, the slingshot, to make that a wall-to-wall combo. Redditto with some efficiency. Far as picking up here. 6H finding value here, picks up. Finding a couple more hits there, but Redditto not going to swing into those 2Ps just yet. Knew the guillotine was coming. Putting more space on, doing what we can. The Far S Rekka, the last one's going to pick you up. What a 2K. Taps immediately, does not let Ram out of the corner. Yeah, the 5K to make sure that we have time to block, and the 5K again to expose the jump. I think actually was a flip to get out of the corner. Not 100% certain, but counter hit comes in all the same, and Nubenheimer swings back. Close as gonna get backdashed through. The burst finally gonna find her way out of the corner, but Ramlethal just a little bit too efficient, is putting you right back in. What a spacing on that Far S. Beautiful find from Redditto. All IBs from here. Your defense needs to be impeccable against a player like this. And Redditto is playing out of his mind right now, securing a 2-0 lead. Tournament life on the line here for the first time. Nubenheimer. Not unfamiliar to stressful situations in tournament environments, but Redditto has honestly looked like he has been making quite the case for himself. A couple confident, kind of like wins on neutral situations and just playing out footsies. Something that you love to see if you are a Redditto fan. Tries to empty to sneak up to a throw, not gonna let himself be reset. Redditto now on the receiving end of dropping that first round. 6P out just in case, not gonna go for the full extension. Again, Nubenheimer calls out the jump timing. He just knows. Tries to poke out with the 5K just a little bit too far away. And Redditto getting the better end of that swing. The ground bounce. And the Mortabato kills. But Nubenheimer has swung back after a round win multiple times. I wouldn't be surprised if we saw another one here. But finding a counter hit like that is a great way to get it started off for Ditto. We're locked into the corner once again. The explosion is going to counter out any Abare you might have had. Burst, your last offensive option. Cast into the abyss. Redditto now a little bit more patient on the defense. Knew how many times you had been opened up for it before. Nubenheimer comes flying in with the helm splitter. Not quite able to find it. IB's earning you a turn and might be earning you the way to take this. Holds onto the corner. This is a game-winning situation. The 5K. We fight back. Knew it was fake. The PRC. The trade goes the way of Nubenheimer. Potential here. 100% meter, so you know you have to play very carefully. But the Far S counter hit will find it. Redditto takes it off the back of a 3-0. Round of applause once again for both competitors here at Fullerton Fights number 16. What was Nubenheimer taking a 3-0 win twice at the last Fullerton Fights, Redditto was able to return in kind. For an interview. And then slide your chair over. Wizards and Warriors, thank you all for tuning in. It has been a pleasure to bring this action to you. I hope you have enjoyed the stream, the commentary, and all of the action that these competitors were able to bring to you today. For those of you that do not know, I am Dr. No. I have been your host, commentator, and the one bringing you locals action here in sunny Southern California. It has been my pleasure, my privilege, my honor to do this. Thank you all again for tuning in. We're going to do a player interview before we go. The man, the myth, the legend, the one who has returned and won in a convincing fashion, Redditto. Tell me how you feel.
Feel good.
Feel good. I like that. You can be a man in a few words. I won't ask too much of you, but I got to ask, Does any of it weigh a little bit heavier in your mind that in the last Fullerton Fights, Neubenheimer won 2 3-0s back-to-back in the same fashion, whereas today, you were able to take 2 3-0s. What do you think was one of the major difference makers in between these two moments?
I've been trying a bunch of different things out, so that's what changed. But I don't think I was thinking much about last time. It was just setting up like new stuff for today. So.
Right, those kind of innovations that you're able to pull out in those moments where, you know, you just have, like, no, I have my new game plan, I've developed it, I trust in the process. Were there any other players that you were worried about facing coming into this? Because you've cleared every one of the hurdles leading up to this. Were there any other players that you were worried or sweating against in any of the moments leading up to here?
Not really.
I like that, the confidence. And last but not least, Redditto, where can the people follow you, find more of your action? If they want to watch some more of this top-level Ramlethal gameplay, where can the people find you?
I stream on Twitch sometimes, same name. You can follow me on Twitter, but I don't really post anything, so it's only if you want.
All right. Well, thank you very much for coming out. It's been a pleasure to have you. We will be signing off here at Fullerton Fights number 16. Thank you all again for tuning in. ! Twitter if you want to know. You can actually, I have the announcement tweet that has all of the top players' Twitters. You can go find them if you want to be able to follow them. That's also my main social if you would like to follow me there. ! YouTube if you want to be catching the VOD for this action. Thank you all again for tuning in. It's been a pleasure, a privilege, and honor, and I'll see all you Wizards and Warriors on the next one. All right, we are out of here. Thank you so much for coming, Redditto.